Arar type of game. Like Arar type of game.
Hello? 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 Hey gang, what's happening? Hey! Happy Valentine's Day! Oh wow! It's been a while, huh? Hi! Look at you guys. It's good to see you. Man, I gotta say, I was really nervous, I guess, about stream today. There's an echo? Whoa, what? Why would there even be? Ooh, that's bad news, because I don't know why it would. That's why. Got it, fixed it. See? Told you. This is exactly my point. I haven't streamed in so long, I don't know what's going on. I was trying to figure out how to start the stream, and then my camera was purple, and I thought, ooh, they're not gonna like purple. I'm gonna have to fix that. So I spent a little while fixing the purple. It was green for a while. I thought green might be fine, but changed my mind quickly, and then settled for perfect, because that's what I got it to. I ran and grabbed some water. So I ran out of cups, and I didn't have time to wash this one. So that's gonna be a conversation we're gonna have in a minute. And I was on a boat, gang. I was on a cruise. I got sea legs. You know what they say about sea legs, right? You know what they say about sea legs? Come on, you guys have heard this one before. You know what they say about sea legs. No, not seamen. No. You guys don't know this one? You've never heard this. You know what they say about sea legs, right? Yeah, neither do I. I was really hoping somebody would come up with it right then, and then we would work together on that. That's fine. Well, we're gonna get our magic back, because I believe today's adventure, I guess we'll call it that, is finding our magic in this game that I've never played before, and I also don't know anything about. Doki Literature Club. That's what we're doing today. Happy Valentine's Day. We're playing a dating sim.
Like a Arar type of guy.
Hell yeah, baby. Well, how are you? Before we get into it, how are you? I saw that I have received quite a bit of support. I guess that does happen when you take a break. Suki, thank you for 11 months. Next year, I'll be saying thank you for, what is it? 23. That'll feel good. But right now I'm saying thanks for 11. Fozum, thanks for 10. Almost as good as Suki, but worse, really. Oh, for, dude, 3 months? Feels like 15 years, man. Hi, Vera. Let's see. But you followed me for 11 months, so I guess I can't really be upset with you for that. Okay, well, hey. Hi, Dad. Hi, everybody in between. Hey, Tater Tot. How are you guys? What have you been up to? It's been 2 weeks since we last hung out. Have you done anything? Have you, like... What if you got married? How are your kids? Are you retired yet? I feel like I just like met you at like a family reunion. Like, well, are you married yet? What's going on? Where's your family? What? Who's married? You're married. Congratulations. All right. Are you ready for a human man jump scare? If you're ready, say rubber duck. That would help a lot. If you said that, I would know. It's like a head count that you do before school, except voluntary. Nice. Nice, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, alright, here we go. Hey. Hi, how are you? It's been a while. I feel nervous and embarrassed to be on the screen, I'm not gonna lie. The bed didn't move, unless it's fucking alive, and then it did move. It's been a while, alright? My hair's longer. It's all crazy long now. I'm cool and relaxed. And, you know, There's a pan on my wall. I'm sure you want to know why. And I will tell you. The pan is not for self-defense, though it could be, I guess. I didn't think about that. Pan's not for self-defense, okay? So listen, I was, already messed up my hair, I can't. Listen, okay, so, you know how, like, everybody has, like, nice, reasonable, like, good utilities in their home that they take care of? You know, like the good stuff that they care about? Like, wow, what's a good example? Like, you know how you have, like, the good lamp that you prefer? You know what I mean? You got the good lamp. There's also, like, the bad lamp that's, like, you don't like the color. It looks a little odd. The bad lamp, the good lamp, that's the good pan up there. It's actually my first pan. And it's probably the reason why I'm gonna have cancer. It's a dying Teflon pan up there. And unfortunately, that means I can't use it anymore. So I have retired it, and I put it on my wall. I like putting things I care about on my wall, like that pan, that painting of Winston, that plant over there. Feeling a little weary of this one. And then that's it. That's all of the things I have on the wall. So it's going away. And unfortunately, that also means that I can't eat food, because I can't make food, because I don't have pans. But I acknowledge that I need to get new pans. And I also would like to return to cooking. So in some sort of blind effort to maybe bridge that gap, this is overkill in every way. I essentially refurbished and refined my throne page under the recommendation of professionals, and I put a pan in there. And by a pan, I mean 16 pans, with the hopes that you will help me in redeeming my fucking kitchen hammer. What is it? Like my Mjolnir of the kitchen? You know, like I put my hand out and and like a frying pan comes in. It's like, it's maybe a little less lightning though. Like bacon grease comes flying out of it when it lands in my hand. So I like summon the, what do we call it? Hang on, we need to have a name for this. So I put my hand out, and then a baking pan comes to me, and do I have to say its name or does it just appear? Mario. Yes, I summon Mario. I put my hand out like this, and Mario comes flying into my hand like, and bacon grease goes everywhere. And then I start beating people with it. I think that's a good idea. Pandemonium? Oh, that's way better. Yeah, people are gonna get the wrong idea if we call it Mario. Is the pan preheated? No. It gets heated up when we make contact with their head. Is the pan seasoned? It is seasoned. Awesome. That's fantastic. Thank you, Beowulf. Half a year. That's true. Huh. Didn't think about that. That one feels correct. All the other ones feel wrong. Does the pan make lightning? Makes light work, but no lightning. No lightning, just grease. We're getting old. I didn't have time to wash this. This is just water today. Have you ever played have you ever played like a survival game, like a zombie survival game, and you have to clean the water? You know, like they have like dirty water that you have to refine into clean drinking water, and you know, that process is like you pour like chlorine or bleach into it or something. This is pre-processed. It's flavored. It tastes like Mexico's greatest export. Tomatoes. It's delicious. Pinky's out though because I'm a respectfully fancy guy. Do you guys want to know? Hi, Amine. Do you guys want to know how my cruise went? I would be willing to share in some pictures if you guys want to see them. If you don't want to see them, please say the Pledge of Allegiance of America in Korean. If you could do that for me, then I won't show you the things I'm about to show you. If you can't do that, that's awkward. And I'm going to show you a video of Winston licking peanut butter off a spoon, because boy howdy. Good one. It's been since summer we didn't talk. Has it been? Has it been that long? Hey man, has it really been that long? I don't feel like it has. Huh. I guess so. Hey, Severe Apathy. It's like the Mio drops or whatever. It's no, it's like pasta sauce with water in it, and it tastes like we're getting somewhere. You know what I mean? Let's see. Also, I gotta like figure out how all this works. So we went on a cruise. It was a pretty good time. It was 3 days, and I've never been on a cruise before. I've been on a boat before. I have never been on a cruise before. And can I get a show of hands of how many people have actually done that? Or is that just like a me thing? Am I the only guy? It's not what I expected. Hey Robles, how are you? Let's see. I want to show you only the best pictures, because I took pictures of like birds, and that's really not very entertaining. Soon. No, none of you guys? You've been boating, but you don't trust cruises. Can you tell me why? Because maybe I can shed some light. Okay? Let's see. Can't show you that video, because that's can't show you that picture, because that's against the rules. Can't show you that one. Ooh. So it's the American national anthem in Korean. Well, maybe I shouldn't show you any of these pictures. I don't know which ones to show you. So I want to show you a picture, right? Here's the problem. You know how like you're on a cruise, right? Like, listen. Oh God, what have I done? Hey guys, I went on a cruise. You want to see what it looked like? And then every picture is of water around the boat and not the boat itself. Well, I'm just gonna have to show you the water. So here's something you guys probably don't know. Do you know how early the sun rises on the ocean? If it's supposed to rise at 6 a.m. everywhere else, do you know how early it's gonna rise on the ocean? What's the answer to that? What do you guys know? Same time? 4. It's like a fucking math test. No. But I'm sending it to the television. Any guessers? Any knowers? No idea? Okay. So it rises at the same time, but you get this really weird effect. I don't know if you've ever been out on the ocean. This is kind of one of the first things that I noticed about my experience. And I'm being intentionally vague so that you get to live through this yourself. But I set an alarm on my phone because I wanted to wake up really, really early, for as early as I felt comfortable waking up. But I wanted to wake up for sunrise. I wanted to watch sunrise on a boat. I'm a sentimental kind of person. I like watching sunrises, okay? And in order to watch the sunrise at that hour, you kind of have to get up early. I woke up to my alarm. I walked out to this really like private, separate little area. You know what I mean? There was like this nice little private front boat area that they put just for me there. It was just barely turning 6 in the morning, and as I walked out onto the boat, the sky was bright. It was 6 a.m. and the sky was bright, completely bright. I was disgusted. Why was it already sunny out? Who did that? Turns out, because there's nothing to obstruct it, yeah, no, it just does that. The sun just doesn't have any obstruction, so it's just brighter immediately with no restrictions whatsoever. But it looked beautiful. It looked beautiful. It was a beautiful place. I sat out here and I just watched the sunrise over the horizon. Really weird, man. Maybe I'm kind of a freak for this, but like the experience out there is odd. It's really odd being out on the ocean. Here, I'm gonna get you another angle. There's the slightly higher horizon, sun slightly up, right? It's a good phone background if you wanted it. It's really odd. It's very odd. Maybe it's just because I can't rationalize it, but when you look around when you're out on the ocean, you just don't see anything. And I know that seems simple, but it's so intangible that you don't really feel like you're on the ocean. You don't really feel isolated from anybody. It's very much not that way. Yes, you can see the curvature of the planet, and yes, you know that there's nothing within like 200 miles of you, sure. But for some reason, it doesn't really feel that isolated. It still felt very much... In fact, it made the planet feel smaller for me, which was really weird. And I don't know why. I don't think that this is the traditional experience. I imagine most people would experience the world and be like, wow, this is the infinite sea. This is amazing. But for some reason, it just didn't feel that way to me. It was odd. I disagree. I think that's probably a pretty valid thing to disagree with. I bet you do, because I don't think that that's how people are supposed to experience this. I felt weird. Now, it was probably because on the horizon, the entire time I was on the cruise, the whole time, at least within my line of sight, somewhere around me, were 1 to 3 other cruise ships, all on their way to the Bahamas. So it never really felt like I was alone out there. Do I really want to feel alone in like the ocean? No, that sounds awful. But also it just made it all feel very, very tangible. I don't know. Just looking at the picture, my very comprehension of the distance that is perceivable is skewed. It's funny because you can only see as far as the planet curves. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's a weird thing. And you don't really know what to look at. You know what I mean? You don't know what to look at. I don't know what to say. It's weird. It's just ocean. It's odd. I never felt like I was out on the ocean, but I was just out there. You know what I mean? It's odd. Now, in the morning and in the daytime, you have the sun beating down on you. You can see the water going by. You can hear the flying fish jumping out of the water. You can see the dolphins. All of the cool stuff that you want to see. But at night, you have a really, really unique experience. And this is probably one of the few things that I did want to talk about that I think is just awesome. Just so cool. So most of the time that we were there, the sky was clear. And that meant that when it's sunny, it's really sunny. When it's nighttime, it's actually not as dark as you would expect. You gotta consider that the ocean is like a giant reflective mirror surface, and a big bright moon in the sky is actually going to generate a lot of light. It was a nearly full moon, and oddly enough, and I want you guys, if you ever get the chance to go out on a cruise, I want you to experience this. I want you to go to an isolated area of the boat. I want you to look up at the sky at night and realize you don't really get to see any stars there either. There are no stars up there. It is really, really, genuinely disappointing. I'm being so serious. It was one of the few things that I was looking forward to the very most on the boat. I'm being so serious. I was looking forward to it so desperately. And maybe it's just because I had a full moon. Maybe. The full moon reflecting off of the ocean blinded the sky. So I barely saw any stars. The result of that, though, is that it was like a well-lit nighttime. I stood out alone at the front of the boat with no lights on, nothing, and I could see clearly. And in the distance, I could see clearly. On the ocean at midnight, I could see. Really odd. It's a weird thing. Nobody told me to expect that. It's weird, isn't it? Is that odd to anybody else? I wasn't expecting it. I thought I would look up to the sky and see stars. And I do, but nowhere near the amount I thought I would see. I'm out in the middle of the ocean. There's nobody else out here. But the moon was enough to stop it. So, if you're going to go on a boat in the ocean, go when the moon is hidden and away. Because I guess that's all there is to it. Full moons kind of screw over your starry night sky view. But there's still definitely a way to see it all. I think you just got to kind of avoid it. But that wasn't really like my exclusive experience. It was really cool. Here, let's do this one. Let's find a good one. I had it a second ago. So aside from just like staring at the ocean, which is what I did the entire time, you also eat like copious amounts of food. I don't know if you guys are into that idea, but I ate like a crazy amount of food. Okay, I gained like 4 pounds. That's pretty rad. But the way that cruises work, sorry, I'm like navigating everything. The way that cruises work is you have to essentially buy everything in advance. And then when it's your time to shine, you can just eat. You can go anywhere and just eat it. Unless it's like a special thing. So what you're looking at here, you have to guess. Identify what you see on the screen right now. If you know what this is, you get 3 Laffy Taffies of your choice of flavor. Frog. Unless you're Fozum. Fozum's not allowed to guess. He's not allowed to have any Laffy Taffy. It's food? Well, you're close. Flounder? Nope. It's kind of looks like a chicken wing. Kind of tastes like it too. It's not a bird. Somebody already guessed it, and I thought that was a hint enough, but it can't be Fozum. He's not allowed. Oyster over melted cheese with garlic bread. No, it's frog, dude. It's frog legs. That's frog legs that you're looking at right there. For this dinner, I had I had frog legs with like focaccia bread, and I also had some coffee glazed duck, and then a beet salad. It was this salad. I didn't beat it. I was saving that for later, but I did eat it. So I had frog legs for the first time. It was on my bucket list of meats to put in my mouth. And, wait, do you want me to spoil it, or do you not want me to tell you how it was? I don't have to tell you. You don't have to know if you don't want to, like, ruin it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't gotta spoil frogs for you. I did not eat Cody. I ate Cody's mom. Don't send that to him or say that ever again. That's delete that. Delete that off that TV. Okay. Rated out of 10. Rated out of 10. Cody's our frog friend. Alright, Cody's our frog friend. That was a more apt joke if it was less. Whatever, never mind. Alright. Let's enter the mind of a very intelligent food reviewer that I am. Okay? Let's find that place and enter it as a team. The first thing that I noticed when I looked at this very small serving is it was very thin. What you're looking at here is 4 frog legs, which is odd because I thought frogs really only had 2 back legs, but they apparently have 4. I just haven't noticed. This is one, here's another one, there's one here, and then this is the 4th one. They served a lot. Because, dude, they have the smallest amount of meat on them. They're tiny. They're tiny little things, right? You've probably heard at some point, I'm certain, that frog tastes like chicken, right? That's what everybody says. They say, oh, it tastes like chicken. And I want to be the first person to sit here and tell you genuinely the full honest truth. Yes, they do. They taste like chicken. That's the truth. They're not lying to you. But nobody's talking to you about the texture. The texture is nothing like chicken. You know how chicken, when you cook it, let's say you overcook your chicken, it's kind of fibery, right? Like you can pull it. You can have like essentially pulled chicken. You know what I mean? And when you bite into chicken, it's a little bit more bitey, right? You know what I mean? Frog is different. And I don't want to discourage you with my terminology, but I think you need to keep an open mind with the way that I describe this, okay? It is mushy. When you bite into frog, it is like a scallop in terms of texture, if you've had a scallop. If you haven't had a scallop, I would say it is closer to a sausage. It's very odd. It's not what you expect. You bite into it, it's very, very easy to bite into, and it's kind of satisfying, right? But it's these little tiny pieces of meat that you just pull off of the bone of the frog. Very good taste, but they don't last very long because they're tiny. It's probably better with some sort of sauce because it was kind of bland otherwise. But generally, I really liked it. Would I order it again? No, I would probably not. Unless the chef really recommended it, it's not worth the cost. Now, I didn't pay anything for this. This was included with the cruise. But I want you to imagine that you go to a restaurant that has like a really, really lovely menu. You know, they've got like lamb chops and big giant beef Wellingtons, right? And then you order frog legs. And what you've just done is you're now paying like $25 for something they pulled out of a lake that is going to give you 4 bites of meat. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to try. I don't think it's worth it to buy. You know what I mean? If you feel like going and catching a frog, skinning that thing, be my guest. But in my opinion, it's a bad value for meat. You know what I mean? I'm a big meat value guy. Like, if I don't get my meat value, I feel cheated. You know, like any restaurant, if you're not getting your meat value, why are you even going? You know what I mean? Meat value is essential. There's like a meat ratio. We'll call it the meatio. Maybe we won't call it that. Let's see. Do I have a picture of the chicken? No. Ooh, but I do have a picture of the duck. Now this is going to set your brains. This is going to set your brains on fire, because this is an example. Hold, please, hold, please, hold, please. Now sit on the edge of your seat so you're really excited. This is an example of beautiful food that tastes really bad. That's right. It looks gorgeous. That looks absolutely gorgeous. And it does not taste that way at all. It doesn't. So let me just kind of cut to the chase here on the experience of a cruise, guys. Don't go in there with expectations of glory unless you are appropriately seasoned and experienced with what's to come. Because otherwise your expectations may just slightly hinder the reality of what you're experiencing. This is a duck dinner. They didn't really tell me what part of the duck I was getting. I ordered this coffee glazed duck, okay? Coffee glazed duck. And here's the thing. I'm a big fan of bitter flavors. I really, really am. But when you put glaze in there, that's going to make it a little bit sweeter. And when you put coffee in there, it could go either way. I love coffee, don't get me wrong, but it could go either way. And I really do think that the fattiness of duck has good potential, to complement the acidity of coffee. I think it's all there, right? All the pieces of the puzzle are there. However, I swear to you, this is candy. This is literal candy, the kind that makes your teeth hurt when you eat it. I took one bite, and I was so overwhelmed with sweetness that it kind of hurt me a little bit. Like, I'm being honest, it really hurt. You get 3 potato wedges. Those were pretty undercooked, but that's fine. I'm just being critical for no reason. But the duck was just candy coffee with a bird hidden beneath it. It's like I went trick-or-treating on Halloween, and I went to like toss like a coffee candy in my mouth, and I was like, huh, waiting for it to land in my mouth. I'm like, ah! And as it's coming down, an entire roast duck falls in my mouth instead. And then coffee candy lands on that, and I spit the duck out, but the coffee candy stayed in. That's what it tasted like. I would order that one again though. It was better value than the frog legs, at least. It was a pretty good amount of food. But I think that's about it for food that I wanted to show you guys, because everything was pretty good. I had about 17 to 35 of the soft serve, like little swirl, you know, like they didn't make that sound. It went like, you know, the soft serve ice cream cones that you can get. Soft serve ice cream, yeah. They have here, I'll show you. So they have a soft serve machine on. This is from my Snapchat. They have a soft serve ice cream machine on the ship. This just looks like dog poop. Well, okay, the point stands. You can just walk up and serve yourself ice cream. And so every time I passed it, I served myself ice cream. And it was awesome. And if I had one of these in like right there, every stream would have an ice cream cone in my hand. Why are they so small? I think it's pretty big. I think that thing's pretty hefty, pretty girthy, if you ask me. No, they're for kids. That's why. They're for kids and big adult people that can also grab things that kids can normally grab. That's quite unhandy. It's honestly too big. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know people that would be really upset if they saw how big that was. They could never get that down. I know I struggled with don't ignore the part where I said I've had 7. Ignore that part. But yeah, so that was that. It was good. It was fun. I really liked it. I enjoyed most of the food. It was, I hate to say this, but it was cruise food, man. It really kind of just made itself feel like cruise food. It was fine. Aside from that, though, we went to the Bahamas. We saw, honestly, just like a really awesome man-made ravine carved into the island. It's called the Queen's Staircase. And I think the way that you're supposed to approach it is from the bottom, and you're supposed to like look into this ravine. But when we got onto the Bahamas, and you might have heard this story from Kumi, I set a route on my phone, and I guess I took what would be considered the local way, which took us through like people's backyards in the actual town, and we walked through like streets and off of the edge of the road. There's like broken glass and people like screaming and fighting. That didn't happen, I'm lying. But there were dogs that waited at crosswalks, and you could tell when you were allowed to cross the street when the dogs crossed. We went through the genuine experience of the Bahamas. We finally made it to the top of this hill, saw a fort, and then like as we turned to the left, right? You turn your head to the left. There's like a pile of people, and they're all just like standing there like taking pictures of themselves. You know what I mean? And I don't really love being in the pictures of the thing that I'm trying to see. But they turn this corner, these people are taking a picture of themselves, and just past the pile of people was a sincerely beautiful image, and I would like to show it to you. I was able to capture it the moment that I saw it, but I promise you the pictures won't do it justice. Pile? Yeah, pile. Yeah, they were piled up. They were piled up. I don't know how else to tell you it. And dude, we're gonna get into Doki Literature Club here in a sec. Just hang on. I promise. Okay? If you don't believe me, then hang on. Hey, May. Oh, hey, Apple. What's happening, dude? When'd you guys? You must have held the door for each other. Let's see if I can even. Okay, all strangers. I feel bad because there's strangers in these photos, but that's okay. Here's this. Get ready. Ba-bam. So you come around the corner at the top of a hill, and there's just this sudden ravine, this just carved pit. And pictures are not going to do this justice, man. You're never going to understand this. But it's just a sheer drop, right? The staircase is right here, goes straight down. You can see how small these people are. It's just this sudden jungle cut into the ground. It's bizarre. The trees that are in here, the overall feeling of, I guess the feeling is like when you see something overwhelmingly large and you're just awestruck for a moment, you know what I mean? It felt that way. I didn't know that this is where we were going. I had never seen what we were going to do. And up until this point, we'd been climbing hills. And when you look to your left, you see this right side here, which continues to be a hill. I'm going to show you the next photo after I review it. It's going to give you a bit of perspective. And I personally think this is the image to take into your mind. This is at the bottom of the staircase. And this is where you can really truly get just a taste of what I actually experienced. It's odd. It's a really odd feeling. You're just looking up at this sheer rock wall. There are these thin, tiny little trees. Look at these tiny little palm trees that go all the way to the top, right? I mean, it probably had to be 50 or 60 feet tall, at least. And it's just got this awesome valley breeze that blows in from the ocean. You get hit by the smell of the ocean from within this channeled ravine. Behind you is like a man-made waterfall that's coming down a set of rocky steps. And everybody's just kind of in awe and looking at it. And it's really cool. I'll admit, this is not the way you're supposed to discover this landmark. So, if you look down here, sorry people, if you look down here, do you see that? Do you know what that is? That's the horizon, right? That's the horizon. That is the street view. You can see the ocean from there. That's the bottom, okay? So, we walked through people's like neighborhoods, through houses, all the way up to the top of a mountain, and then we came from up here at the top, and we looked down on this. The way that most tourists are expected to find this is down here, where you come around the corner and you see this big giant ravine in front of you. Instead, I was looking down into it. And if I could relive that experience, I would still do it the same way. I would still go to the very top. I'm sure the touristy way is probably awesome, and there's super cool shops where there's a bunch of carvings of boobies, because man, there were a lot of carvings of boobies, but you would still get to see the big cool thing at the end. But I think the best way to see it's from the top, in my opinion. Everyone loves boobies? Yep, that's true. They really all do. It's noted that that's a universal love. But it was cool. I mean, I don't know. I liked it a lot. I hear a cat meowing. What do I want to eat? I want a steak. Can I do that real quick? What do you mean? Oh, figure out dinner. Okay. Alright. Chat. This is our final activity before we actually play this game that you were expecting to watch today. Or were you? We're going to figure out what I want from Outback Steakhouse, because that's what we're having for dinner, because that's what we're having for dinner. That's what's for dinner. What do I get? What's the vote? What's the vote? That's why I always tell people to follow the locals. I just set a GPS and just took the most optimal GPS route. Is it for dinner? Yeah, it's for dinner. What I want... We have dinner, Outback Steakhouse. Wait, what? I missed it. Where are the boobs? On the island. Dude, on the island. I already saw them all. It's too late. I already saw them. Why did you Outback the Steakhouse? Well, somebody had to do it. Do I just get 6 bloomin' onions? Quit being fucking philosophical in the chat. I don't like it. What if I ordered a Coca-Cola? What if I just ordered a $4 Coca-Cola and that was it? Joey sirloin? I'm not eating Joey. That is not what I'm into. Most ordered. What are you? Okay. I feel like there's a category of person that goes on websites and they want to buy something. They don't know what they want to buy. And they choose the best sellers section. They go to the most popular thing. And they're like, I want what other people are getting because I have no desire to make this choice myself. I want the thing that everyone likes instead of something that I like. Are you guys a best seller type or do you look for what you're looking for? Just be honest. No shame in it. I'm a bestseller kind of guy. A most ordered kind of guy. I just go there. Just like, yeah. Depends on how interested I am in it. You want food. No, you want, yeah, you want food. I look for what I'm looking for. Fair. Fair. All right. $40. A little much. I look for what I'm looking for, but sometimes it's the bestseller option. I dabble. You guys just don't want to out yourselves. Like, I look around. Well, no, you don't. Because technically, it's always in the bestsellers. I ask for bestseller, but I end up getting something else. I either get the most popular thing, or I get the most obscure thing on the menu. $40, you could get Night Rain for that. Does that not make you appreciate the cost of video games even more? I do look around, actually. Everybody's like, what the fuck, dude? That's not cool. Don't say that to us. Where are the steaks? Oh, right there in front of me. I'm looking at them. Can you get us a steak too? Do you guys even eat steak? Or are you just gonna let it get cold? As long as what I'm getting doesn't have like 5-star reviews. Chat, do I get a filet mignon? Or do I get... That's $30. I'm not doing that. I can't... Who's buying $30 steaks? I'm not doing that. Get the beefiest steak? I'm angry. I'm getting mad looking at the menu. Seasoned seared prime rib, $31. What? Fozum, do not get phonetic on me. I don't like that. I don't really like the phonetic spelling of mignon. Alright? Big steak. What if we got the 22-ounce porterhouse steak? You guys want to get a 22-ounce steak? We could each have a bite? No, we couldn't. Because I'm going to have 2 bites. New York strip. Why is the filet mignon the second cheapest cut on the menu? Oh man, this is getting tough. Foza, make a poll. Foza, make a poll for me real quick. Here's the options. All right, you ready? Here we go. Thank you. First one. Just put expensive steak. It is a holiday. I can handle it. Expensive steak. Put that on. That's option 1. Option 2. Why is it called perfectly grilled salmon? Isn't that implied? I'm not... As the other option, slightly less good grilled salmon? We can fucking change that. No. Option number 2 is... shit. I think I was just one steak. Hang on, no. Hang on. Hang on. I'm thinking. It's gotta be something we can eat together. Burger? No, not burger. No, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Okay. We don't want burgers. I think it's gotta be chicken, right? Yes, okay. Option number 2. Bloomin' fried chicken. There it is. Those are the 2 options. Bosom, please send it. Where am I ordering from? This is Outback Steakhouse. Outback Steakhouse, America's #1 misrepresentation of Australia, because they don't make food like that there. There you go. There's a poll. Please vote on the poll. It is actually essential, because if you don't, I will immolate and die. I'm not in the mood. Okay. You guys ever play TF2? You can throw jars of piss at people. I just remembered that, and when I looked at this, it made me think of that. I bet you if I hit you over the head with this, you would die. Marinara. I've never played Tomfoolery 2. I haven't either. But I watched one guy throw a jar of piss at somebody. Don't say okay, piss drinker. That's that's not what this is. Okay. Oh god, we've been streaming for an hour and I haven't even played the game. Do you guys want to see my singular souvenir from the cruise, by the way? Hey, Toto. What's happening, baby? Happy late birthday. Belated. What is this? Oh, thanks, Suki. I'll remember that for later. Alright. Yeah, check it out, dude. So, I was laying in this, like, weird, like, half egg sack, nut sack looking thing on the top of the boat, that's, like, isolated. And I look over to my left, and inlaid in the lattice side of it, was this guy. This is it. There was a note attached to it from the cruise saying, "Hey, you found the special duck. Take a picture of it and hide it somewhere else, or take it home." And I said, "You're coming home with me." And so that's my little guy. He's cool. They glued his hat on his head, but poorly, so he's got a bunch of glue coming out of him. But I like him. He's a cool guy. Expensive steak. Alright, I got it. Alright. Steak is being added to the order right now. I'm not... Huh? What steak? Expensive steak 1. You're paying for this? Oh, no. Well, Rar, why didn't you tell us? I didn't know. I didn't know that. It's fine. I'm just not even gonna talk about it. Let's just get that food on its way. Hang on, let me just make sure everything's set. I feel so bad. Why do I have to... give me 6 fucking baked potatoes. I don't care. I don't want all these things. Give me another baked potato. Yes, give me another one. Why? Why is it asking me how many baked... I don't want another... Give me another baked potato then. Fine. Add to cart. Okay. I'm gonna get like 6 baked potatoes and I think a steak. But there you go. Well, I didn't know she was gonna pay for that, so everybody say thanks, Kumi. Everybody, please say thanks, Kumi, for dinner, because I didn't know I was getting treated. Have you been listening to this cute music the whole time? Has that actually been what you've been listening to the whole time? That's kind of cute. All right. Did you get any photos of the cruise? I did. I showed a couple. I have to go through them and really, really make sure that they're all, you know, safe and sound, because like, what if what if my balls are out? We can't do that. We can't. No, don't say you're okay with that. What is that? It's not out. I'm not. No, it's not. No, it isn't. I just added it. Yep, all good. Thanks. All right, man. Let's do this. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. This was popular in what, 2014? It's a dating sim. I know it gets weird. I remember that. I don't remember how, though. I never watched anybody play it, and I never played it. So I don't really know exactly what happens. I just know that it gets odd, right? Doesn't it? Don't know. I don't remember. It's great, just trust. Oh, no, I believe. I believe. Let me see when it actually came out, so I'm not misinforming you. 2017. Came out in 2017, if that tells you anything. There you go. So this game is what, 8 years old? 8 years old, baby. Hope you feel that in some part of your body. That 2017. Oh, that means 2007 people are 18. How does that feel? Guess that's true. Am I gonna ruin this experience? I'm gonna be honest, okay? It's a dating sim, so I'm gonna just give you my honest feeling. You're going in blind? Yes. I'm gonna choose the girl that I think is the coolest. Well, the best, or whatever you do. Alright, I'm just being honest here, okay? Somebody's gonna lose in the battle for my heart. I'm just letting you know right now. I felt my cheekbones. Oh, I felt my bones creak. Oh, I thought I made you smile, and I was like, oh. No, you're just old. And you're younger than me, so I'm older. What? Yeah? Again! Winter Soldier? Again! Yes! Yeah, Winter Soldier. You just remembered getting beaten by Winter Soldier over and over? Yes. Yeah, I do too. I have this jar of Vaseline in front of me. I can't show them that or they'll see all the things that are piled up on my bed. That's right, because it's clean. Are you just in here to harass me in my piss jar? No, it actually just wakes me up. Is that what you wanted me to do? Is that all you came in here for? Don't you fucking sniffer! Alright, I'm chopping your nose off. I don't know what just happened. Anyway, first time playing this game. I don't know anything. Is it... Okay, just answer honestly. Is it like a genuine dating sim? Or is it... Well, okay, you don't have to answer honestly. Am I... It is. Yes. Okay. Are people gonna be mad if I choose like the bad... Like the not best option? Are people gonna be upset? They're gonna be like, oh, that girl sucks. I assume these are the candidates? Probably play it. I'm afraid to fuck it up. Yep, okay, I thought so. The cats jumped on my fucking audio stand and fucked it all up. I hope you're awake because here we go. Oh, great. That was the that's the sound a bug hears when it's buried underground under snow and a fucking animal jumps on top of it and crushes it. We're gonna flame you regardless of who you choose, so just play. All right, here we go. Please enter your name. Oh, hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. See, an annoying girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend. Oh, okay, that's why we know why she's annoying. I'm driving home, somebody blasting stream audio on my speakers. Are they looking at you funny? Are people looking at you funny? I bet they are. I've been wanting to do that for so long. No, you don't understand. Dude, I was listening to the radio like 3 months ago or something, and the guy on the radio was like, dude, if you turned up your volume right now and you heard me speaking in somebody else's car, make eye contact with them. They were like begging me to do it. So I turned up my audio and nobody looked. And it made me feel awful. So just now, for 2 seconds, there might have been a few people out there that heard the same pan being smacked. They might have made eye contact. There's a small chance, but you almost just experienced it. I never said I was connected to my speakers. Why did I even do it then? Okay, whatever. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We really hate Sayori, don't we? Okay, alright, so we hate this girl. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Okay, do it now? No, I'm not doing it now. I'm not doing it now. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, okay. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, that's me. Okay, wait. Okay, dating sims. Okay, I got this. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Arar. Can you check your DMs? Yeah. Wait, what? What does that mean? I just got a cryptic message. The fuck? It's gonna call my mother? What? Hang on. Hold on. I'm not playing this fucking game if it's gonna call my mom. Hang on, hold on. I'm fucking freaking out. I just got a warning. Well, hold on. Momo was drinking out of my piss jar. I gotta fucking figure this out. I'm not playing this shit. I'm not fucking around with this. No, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to play the game. I'm scared. I'm scared now. What are you typing? I'm checking to see if it can call my mother. I have been informed that the game will at some point, for some reason, this game will show my Windows username? Was she gonna crawl out of the computer and rip my dick off next? I don't want that. That's scary. If you want, why would I want that? No, I'm scared. I'm scared to play the game. How do I tell it I don't want it to do that, and that I would like to have consenting parties first? How do I tell it I don't want it to do that? Because I don't want it to do that. I ain't fucking doing this. No, fuck that. It's like my worst nightmare. It's in my computer. There's a reason for psychological horror. Guess we just get doxxed today, whatever. If people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple. Oh, okay. I didn't check any of that. I didn't look into anything. I didn't Google this. I just got told that I need to be careful. You did wait for me. I think I was waiting for the bus. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. The game has a startup warning? Yeah, the game's startup warning was a little bit odd. It said beware of suicide. And I don't know what that means. I assume that it's trying to tell people not to take dating games online too seriously. The game wants you to be parasocial with the characters. The game wants me to be parasocial. Yeah, alright, dude. Alright. You know what? I've changed my mind. I'm going into this game hateful and critical. I'm gonna give this game as much shit as possible. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Arar, have you decided on a club to join yet? Yeah, the pickleball club. A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I like sitting at home and doing nothing with my life. Sayori. You told me you would join a club this year. Oh, did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Fuck this guy. This guy sucks. That's such a dick that... What? He's such an asshole, he knows he's an asshole. Well, this guy's awful. Okay. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Ooh. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Okay, alright. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I guess I'll promise you that. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. 2 seconds ago, you were calling her annoying and like thoughtless and dumb. Oh. The school day is as ordinary as ever. And it's over before I know it. Oh, thank God we didn't have to do school. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I can do that. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, you dumb fuck! I'm not doing it. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Balatro. Clubs. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. I got a bad feeling I'm gonna join that club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh, they sound nice. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. If the people making my food mess up my cheese again, I'm going to lose it. How do you mess up cheese? They don't cook cheese, man. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go! I assume that's how she sounds. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I need to fill this with like whiskey or something. This game's gonna be hard for me. Alright, fight through it, man. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I'm an edgy fuckface that just shits on my best friends. And I glance around the room. Okay. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori is always saying nice things about you. Don't say gyat when a person appears on the screen. That is disrespectful. This is girl 1 and girl 2. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Yeah. Oh, Arar, what a nice surprise. I must know this one. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Do I not know that one on the left? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Oh, sorry. Natsuki. Oh, that's the cupcake maker. Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. What's my first impression? Who's my favorite? This girl's nice because she seems like she's probably pretty respectful. This girl seems like she's just a good person because she made cupcakes for a person that she thought was going to join. And that takes a lot of effort, so she's pretty good. And I guess I have to know this one on the left already that's not on the screen because she already knew my name. So she's probably going to be like the like older figure, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? So I don't really know her personality yet. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, she's embarrassed. I wish my hair was that long. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Okay, got it. Ah, well, nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Ah, okay. Is that right? Yes, that's right. It's great to see you again, Arar. Alright. Monica smiles sweetly and then hits a slam dunk move. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, okay. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Completely out of my league, better than all of the other candidates, and significantly more important than all of them, and probably just better in general. Got it. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little funky. Not Doki Doki Literature Club? What? I'm afraid of the game now. What's gonna happen to me? What's fine. Or can we get some genuine VA for the girls? Not with the fucking camera on. This is VA! This is genuine! This is genuine! The only thing I know is the game gets weird. Now I know it's gonna get really weird. And now I'm fucking afraid, okay? I don't know what's gonna happen! I'm stressed out. I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. What if, like, my balls fall out? Alright. Come sit down, Arar. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Oh, I like tea. Genuine VA. Genuine VA, I think, should include cosplay. Yeah, let me... hang on, Yuzu. Let me go and grab my Japanese anime high school blazer and get in the zone. Auto zone. Wig swapping? I can't... okay, put on the dress? No, I'm not putting the dress back on. The game gets fun. I'm kind of shocked you're risking doxing yourself. Well, my name on my computer is Arar. Like, it just is. And, like, I've never actually used any of my personal information. I've just used like fucking random like locations and stuff. Listen, all I'm saying, if you're playing a dating sim, you need immersion. Get the dress. I'm not the maiden. Why do you guys want me to wear a dress? Why don't I? What? Okay. Do you guys want me to go like change? Do you think I look bad? I feel like I look good. Motherfuckers! Look. I look cool. Do I need to go change? What do I put on? This isn't what we do. I feel like I've got the main character look. You look amazing with a dress. What about the girls? What about the girls? Who cares about girls? Disney Channel films. I was trying for that. Shirt goes hard? Thanks. Hey, Comey, what's happening? I don't know why I said that like I was about to turn to Hulk Hogan. Hey, Comey, what's happening, brother? I'm fucking stressed out, man. I'm stressed out. Perfect outfit to start a harem. Okay. I thought, okay. I dressed nice because I thought I was going on a date, okay? I thought that's what these games were. I don't know. So I dressed nice. I thought, I put on cologne. I thought I was supposed to be nice for this. So I did, alright? I dressed up happy. Yes, I'm drinking fucking marinara water. Whatever. Are you actually? Yes, I dressed up nice, and yes, I wore cologne. Alright, how would I make some tea? Yes, Yuri, please. Or excuse me, let me put on the Yuri voice. How about I make some tea as well? I'm not doing that. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori, the girl that I bully for no reason. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats! Oh yeah! The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. She looks like a cupcake. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and then I follow. It's delicious, she says without taking a bite. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Like a psychopath, I think that there's a bunch of angles on a cupcake. It is a circle. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? She cares. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. So I don't know why I'm like Iron Chef right now. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Not like I made them for you or anything. Idiot. I thought you technically did. Sayori said that you made those. Well, maybe. But not for you, dummy. Oh my god, the most token character I've ever seen in my life. Normally people give Natsuki a deep, manly voice. But not for you, dummy. Alright. Is it me or is the cam funky? It's a little shaky. It's because I'm shaking, genuinely. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation, because I'm ready to move on from thinking about people. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? We're having cupcakes. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted! Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, because I'm a moron. But I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. We don't get along very well, but I'm gonna pretend that I do. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I don't have any consent in this world. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Oh, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, bashful cool pose. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Oh, that's nice. And then you hit that pose. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Oh, of course she's talking about books, because we're in the literature club. What am I talking about? Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Natsuki runs away. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. She's got that unrigged VTuber model. She was the first VTuber. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. What's she doing? Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees, except for me, sitting silently, listening to these four people speak to me and not each other. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature, because I'm a moron and I don't read. So, Arar, what kinds of things do you like to read? Oh, well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Why am I changing myself for a woman I've just met? I have no backbone or personality. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. That's great. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. What is wrong with this guy? Oh yeah, I think I read a horror book in my life. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. My IQ is 6. I can barely understand human English. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'm so utterly stupid, I cannot comprehend anything she says, and tap out from the conversation. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. And I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? I'm taking a severe interest in this thing that I know I don't actually take interest in. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet, huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Well, I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. And then we continue. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Arar? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Oh, hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. My IQ is only 6, and I can't complete comprehensive sentences. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Except for Yuri, who looks like she's whistling a tune. But I'm sorry, I thought... Arar. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. I'm a simp. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Sign here. Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Arar, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Okay. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? After all, I can barely hold a pencil. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Arar, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. They all followed me home. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. What's wrong with me? Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. This is a game. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. What? There's, hey. I'm noticing, I don't know if you guys are, I'm noticing like there's a tone change in some of these words. Like, I'm good with Doki Doki. That's the name of the game. I see Inside up there. That's clever. Peace, love, peace. But Suicide on there actually does kind of jump the gun a little bit. If you notice it. If you notice it on there. Awesome is cool. I like awesome. Awesome. Oh, new words. Okay. What you talk about, Willis? Yeah, Marshmallow does stick out. Oh, I didn't see Marshmallow. It didn't. Headphones, comfort, friends, universe, clumsy vacation, color, treasure, empty, and extreme. Hold the fuck up. I just clicked awesome and Natsuki jumped up and down. Right? Or was that Sayori? One of them jumped. If I clicked on Suicide and one of them jumped, I would have been very upset. Arar, real quick, as of right now, who's your favorite? The cupcake giver. Natsuki. Headphones? Treasure? These words are weird. Friends? Headphones. Valid? Why is that valid? I feel awkward now. Lust? Aura. I had to click it. Cage. Fireflies. Bubbles. Nature. Nibble. Cute. Giggle. Flower. Jump. Swimsuit. This one down here has been what? Suicide. Empty. Jump. Okay. You like flower? You would. Fun. Oh, hope. Massacre. Sticky. Ocean. Ribbon. Fireworks. Blanket. Candy. Whoa, wait, hang on. Agonizing. This game's freaking me out a little bit. Who are we choosing? I don't know. I'm just choosing the words that I like. Happy Valentine's Day, Lena. Here's a little marinara water for you. Dude, I couldn't have chosen a better option. Oh, there's stuff floating in it. There's a little sauce on it. That's life. It's not pee! It's not pee! It's not a pee jar! Oh, okay. Papa. I sent you something? Aww. It's a Wish of Valentine's Day card. Oh my god, that's very nice, Lena. Thank you very much. Wow, that was very sweet. I'm gonna print it off and put it on the fridge. I don't own a printer though, so I'm lying, but I'm gonna like take a picture of it with my phone and then save it. More serious one, since the masterpieces I sent you yesterday were not serious. Rude. Cheeks, man. Wait, not cheeks. I love cheeks. Cheeks is among my favorite words. I don't know if you guys know that. Candy. I love candy. Hair. Infallible. Incongruent. Ambient. Precious. Portrait. Incapable. Warm. Sadness. Hair. Is it life just a jar of Rogu? This is Rouse. You want them to be serious, they can be. I don't want anything. Is cheeks equal to Doki? Baby Grogu? Okay. Warm. Oh, part. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to do that. Heart. Heart. Laugh. Melody. Nightgown. Depression. One of them jumps at depression. This is bothering me. I don't like this. I don't like this game. I don't like this. Wonderful. Calm. Extraordinary. Laugh. Lucky. Melody. There's 20 of these. Okay. What am I writing? What is a story about to be? Uncontrollable. Puppy! Oh. Kiss. Ooh. Jumpy? Electricity. Adventure. Covet. Passion. Landscape. Smile. Uncontrollable. Bed. Scars. Socks. Anime. Marriage. Horror. Mouse. Bouncy. Music. Email. Fucking email? Music. Pout. Shiny? Secretive. Heaven sent. Email. I'm not doing that. Shopping? Silly? Hurt. Where's like muscle? I want muscle. Where's muscle at? That's what I want. Where's the fucking beefcake? You don't know how to use a computer? You can't email? I don't know the line. I don't want to do... I don't want to get to know Sayori. I don't want to get to know her. She bothers me because my character thinks she's a fucking idiot. It's the literature club, not the powerlifting club. Whatever. Vanilla. Strawberry. Oh, shit. Inferno. Poof. Dazzle. Pleasure. You have to be... Didn't we say we wanted to get immersed in the character? Vertigo? Vanilla. Chocolate? No. Clouds? Together. Charm. Destiny. Swallory? Yeah, I want that girl to walk out. Do I like the game? I'm afraid of it. Atone. Misfortune. Chocolate. Clouds? I like clouds. Lollipop. After image. Milk? Oh! I mean, Valentine's Day. Come on, I had to click Valentine. That's just nature. Is this my house? There was some cursed buff edit somewhere? I haven't seen any of that. Hi again, Arar. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha! Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Arar. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. I know you don't understand any words with more than 2 syllables, but I can't keep this short. Making you dive headfirst into literature club when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Arar always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. I do? How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. What do you mean distracting? And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Arar can become good friends too. You met yesterday. Well, you know... Sayori. Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something new today, you know? Wait, Sayori.
Me?
No, not really. It actually wasn't for you at all. I don't know why she's saying this to me. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. It's not important at all, actually. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. Alright? First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Oh, is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. I'm just so fucking awesome. Alright. Well, here. And then it's a severed head. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book! I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Oh, that's thoughtful. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book, knowing wholeheartedly that I can't read. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. You never will. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. The lights flash on and off as I seem to be having some sort of stroke. Oh, ugh! I hear Natsuki uttered an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Frickin' Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Shh. Manga? Oh, you read manga, right?
Well, actually I don't read it, I just look at the pictures.
Sometimes, yeah. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. That's probably true. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. I wasn't listening. Remember when we were all talking and having a conversation in the center of the room and you fucking said manga out loud to 4 fucking people? I know you don't have a memory. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. You look like a fucking dweeb. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I see. I hate the MC. I hate him. Okay? I'm just gonna say it out loud. I hate this guy. I fucking hate him. I hate the guy. Alright? There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle with the rest. Oh, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my entire life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. I am just an asshole.
I only read good shit.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Damn! She's like, if you want to judge me, then just get the fuck out. I like that. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. Oh, sorry. But I'll tell you one thing, Arar. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Oh. I stare at the cover. It still says Parfait Girls, but I can't read it. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Well, don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit right next to her. Okay. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat anyway, despite my misgivings. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. An inconsequential amount of space. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing, as I'm a creepy fucking person. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? No, not really. Maybe sometimes after I've finished the entire series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It's really not that interesting. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop, and but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining, but later on there's all kinds of drama, like when they get in all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really when it makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Oh, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I can't fucking do this. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Huh. Good save. Oh, good point. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Yes, it's called Parfait Girls. Yes, there's baking in it. What part of that didn't you expect, you fucking moron? Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time as I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. Hey guys, are you enjoying the voicing? Just checking in, just stepping out of the game for a second, just making sure everybody's having a good time. Everybody having a good time? Just making sure. Stepping out of the game to make sure you're having a good time. Hey, just remember. I'm getting into voice acting, so get ready for more of that. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. I hope you finish the game in one stream. That's what we're doing. I did look up the length of the game. Most people said it takes like 5 hours, so that's what we're going to do. And if you guys are going to stay up late with me, then I will personally give you one strong, gentle pat on the back. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Is this what we've been seeing the whole time? She looks like a pug. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean that. She's doing the pug dog thing. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy anyway. You know what I mean? You have friends? What? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Jeez. Sorry. Hump! Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. Well, I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Or I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. What a sad little fuck. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Oh, that's why you store it here. Okay, well then I think it was probably very disrespectful for Yuri to reference the fact that you store it here and that that's an immature action. She doesn't know you very well. I thought you were friends. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. It was Monica, not Yuri. Sorry. Sorry, Yuri. It was Monica. Disrespect on Yuri's name. Not very fair. Oh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page, pretending to read. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. Stop posting the Joker emote. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. I will say, Natsuki seems like probably the best character so far to me. She is the only one that I've gotten to know. But I mean, it seems like she's not only interested in something she cares about, she's developed skills from that thing. She is willing to actually invest herself into her hobbies and interests, keeps things organized and clean, funny, and wants to punch people in the face. That's good with me. Being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Why are you saying Monica to me? Oh, hey, Monica. Okay, everyone. Eh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, yes! I forgot about this. Okay. Thanks for following, Monica Posey. I don't want to talk about that anymore. Okay. Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Hits the pose. Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Ahaha. I'm disturbed. You decided to broadcast my club on Twitch? I'm thrilled. It pleases me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here to help you. Okay. Eh? Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me, also known as one American foot. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Oh, well, yeah, but... Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh?
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Because again, I can't read. Well, of course. It would take forever for you to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I get through this. I gotta watch my anime. I have to make quota. I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish this? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends immediately. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Oh, I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. These details are inconsequential. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same, myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I just like the music in the game, I'm not gonna lie. The music is just nice. By the way, this game is free. Did you guys know that? That you can just play this? This is a free game. I saw on the Steam page that there's a paid option if you want to pay, which I might do after I finish it. It's kind of nice, you know what I mean? Alright, who do I want to show my poem to? Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. She was the person that was writing poems in the first place, and is the entire reason we're doing this. You know what I mean? So, seems like a pretty obvious person to talk to. You know what I mean? It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Got it. Alright, here we go. Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. She notices I don't speak English. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. You, Natsuki. I was thinking of you. And your little red ribbons in your hair. And your... whatever this symbol is. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. I'm so cool. Like Monica said. Ew! Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not like it's that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Irk! Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ew! You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself, but out loud so she hears it too. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. Well, in any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr. Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Oh, okay. Oh, this is not good. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. That's deep enough. Yeah, what am I criticizing this girl for? What do I care? Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Oh, she's right. I'm just lying now. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because I didn't even know you could read. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Oh. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Checking my food. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Hey Slicey, what's happening, baby? I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi, Arar. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. If I'd have a moment to relax, dude, hell yeah. Well, I'm happy to see you again. It's been a while. It's gonna be a long stream. I'm playing this game for the first time, and I'm just gonna play it till I beat it. So, strap in, bro. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up anyway. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Well, anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Arar. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Arar. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think it's something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment, hits the post. If you say so. Yep! By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Huh? Maybe a long time ago. I can't read. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. She looks like she's looking past me. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Well, that's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find what kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. I feel like she's the most neutral option, and then the other three are like in the pipelines of the tropes, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So don't force yourself to write the way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Okay. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, then, let's read it. Oh, my. Oh, it has a scroll wheel on the paper. It's new. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay. So, what do you think? Can you read it again? Once just wasn't enough? Clip it. Clip it, watch it again. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I wouldn't know. I didn't read it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Uh-huh. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Well, what was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri. About out of marinara water. We'll exchange with Yuri, hear what she reads about or writes about, and then I'm gonna go get some more water. Is that cool with you guys? I'm not really asking. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Do not marinara water me, alright, sir? I'm speaking English and I'm doing it right. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. Holy blue cow. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it, you know. Oh, so it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands, not knowing how to communicate like a normal human being. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick it up on them, you know, and understand it. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. And the end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. And of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Well, biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. No, talk your shit. I want to know. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. Interesting. I'm sorry, I have terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I can't read. But it took you a long time to read it. Yeah, you see, well, I just don't read script very often, and I don't know how to read, so it's hard for me. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Eh? Oh, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short, right? I usually write longer poems. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Arar. Really? I must have totally missed the point then. Well, I suppose you did only give it a glance after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. I don't think at all. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Well, Sayori's left. I'm going to save real quick. And then I am going to turn up the music. And then real quick, I am going to go and refill my jar of Rouse marinara sauce water. While I do that, guys, we're like 2.5 hours in the stream. Probably be a good time for you to maybe do something similar. Why don't you go and get yourself something to drink or go pee? You might have been holding it this whole time, but here's your chance, all right? I'll be back in like 4. All right? 4. Feeling like a number. I'll be RB. Hello? I'm back. I've made it back. I was doing what most people do in their free time. I was staring at myself in the mirror. Dude, my hair has gotten so much longer than it was when I first started streaming. I don't know if I told you guys, but like I've been trying to grow my hair out, obviously. And I basically stopped getting it cut the moment I started streaming. Like overall, like at the very beginning, I basically stopped. And now, like if I pull it down, like it goes down to my neck, like down here. It just like curls up and stuff. Like if I pull this down, it goes to my chin. I just didn't realize I was getting like long hair. How long are you gonna let it grow? I wanted to get it down to like here. You know what I mean? I want to get it down to there. Like right now, it's looking, you know, it's fine. Dramatic, I guess, but fine. Like I can do this and, you know, cool stuff that I can do, but I can get rid of my ears now. Look at that.
I don't have ears anymore. How can I hear you?
But you know, I don't just stare at myself in the mirror all day. So I was tired of you guys calling it a piss jar. So I put a drop of red food coloring in it. It actually now just kind of looks like I'm drinking actual fucking marinara. So that's not really much better, is it? I can't stand long hair after the Navy. That's what most people end up becoming. You need to get that checked. Your pee shouldn't be red. Do not call it blood pee jar. Okay. Well, guys, good news and bad news. Which one do you want first? Which one? Bad news first? Good news, bad news, good news, bad news? Come on, make up your mind. It's more bads than goods. No? Alright, my bad. Bad news is we're probably going to have to pause the game. Unless you guys are willing to enjoy my voice acting with food in my mouth. Because the good news is my food's finally about to arrive. And we can have our steak dinner together. You know, our little steak date. Our little datey steaky date. You guys cool with that? You guys into pausing? Pause and enjoy the food? Yeah. I don't know if it's obvious. Maybe I'm being a weirdo right now. Maybe I'm a fucking freak of nature. But I'm actually really liking the game. It's been very fun for me. This is sincerely something I would have never played on my own. This is not my thing. You know what I mean? Not that it's like a bad game. It's actually been awesome. But it's like a category or a genre that I've never looked into. I mean, all of you seem to know something about this game, and then there's me, and I don't, you know? So I feel like maybe there's a sense of... I'll say, like... I don't know. It feels like I'm discovering everyone's favorite book for the first time. And it's like, oh my god, how have I not read this? You know what I mean? I will also say, it's very funny. I like it. It's a fun game. And it was free, so I don't really feel like I don't feel like I'm being cheated. You ate a spicy sausage sandwich. Feeling good. What the fuck is wrong with my mouth? Ate a spicy sausage. I ate a spicy sausage snadwish. Snaddy-wish. Snadish. Feeling good. That's awesome. Man went from blue collar to southern to Australian. That's right, because within my mouth is every land. Why do you guys say it like that, you freak? No, I'm practicing voices in my free time. Okay, let's just be realistic, okay? Accents, while a utility, are not good for voice acting, per se. You're not really using that. Like, if you want an Australian accent, you just get an Australian guy. Unless you have a really, 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 really talented actor, right? So in my free time, since like I decided I wanted to start working on the VA stuff seriously, in my free time, silently, away from everybody, like I don't let Kumi hear this, I hide, I put on all sorts of voices, and I just act out characters all the time. You know what I mean? If you need a German accent in a project, hit me up. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. I have an American accent. Which one? I've got the Midwest accent with speckling of teachers and caretakers that have ruined my dialogue. There's a reason why I say water. Not water. Water. Because I grew up watching a guy that made a bunch of fermented foods. I have a deep southern accent. That's awesome. Or May, that might be better. You think May has a better German accent than you? Well, actually, yeah. Probably, huh? I could give you a British one if you'd like, but it may or may not be very British. All of them. I have southern. Specifically when I say there, and there. Though I can switch out of my accent. You guys are exciting. I just have a Mexican accent. Well, at least it's the most lovable accent. I have the heavier accent. She has the better VA skills. Ah, well, you know, that's fine. Depends on the role, right? Viva la Mexico! Yeah, that's not really something that has anything to do with voice acting, though. The accent thing, not Mexico. Mexico can fucking... We love Mexico. I don't know. So I've been, like, practicing voices. And I won't say that I've been, like... Okay, let's just have a heart-to-heart, okay? Let's just shut up, stop talking. Let's just be realistic here. We're gonna have a discussion. We're gonna have a discussion, okay? This is dinner date conversation topic numero uno. Alright? So... How do I tell you guys about this? So, obviously, beggars can't be choosers. I don't necessarily know my range, my skill, my talents, my knowledge, my investment into my personal ethic, and my ability to distinguish myself amongst a crowd of very talented people. I don't know those things, right? That's fair. But I do know one thing, and I think you guys might be able to agree with me on this. Maybe give me some insight. I want to voice a villain so bad. I want to voice a bad guy so bad. That's what I want to do. That, like, I know that's a kind of a silly thing to want specifically. And I know that, like, I've maybe said something similar in the past. But, listen, in my free time, I pretend voices of bad guys, alright? I make evil voices. I make bad guy voices. And I just have conversations as a bad guy speaking to a helpless hero that's going to lose, right? Maybe change the tone of your voice. You sound very happy. That's because I'm happy and I'm not doing one of those voices. But that's the thing. So I was like doing that. I do those voices in my free time. And it occurred to me. It hit me just then and there. So I do this in the shower a lot. Because I practice stuff in the shower. I guess I practice speaking and singing and talking in the shower. That's like the place for that. Well, I had my window cracked. The blinds were down, but I had my window cracked, right? Because I wanted the fresh air while I was in the shower. It's a nice experience, okay? I don't think that's weird. I had the window down. But in the shower, where it's like an echo chamber, outside my window is my neighbors, right? They're outside my window. And I'm in there like, ooh, making fucked up sounds in the fucking shower. And they're outside the window thinking that I'm a fucking lunatic trying to kill them. They think that they think that I've got a clown in my house trying to murder me. Thank you for the food. Oh, sweet. There's so many baked potatoes in here. Why did I just imagine the penguin just then? It's just goofy. Well, not, you know, not like, it's like actual goofy. Just an average day in the neighborhood. They hear Kumi screaming, blood-curdling screams. Oh. And pointing knives at me. And then they hear me making like, I'll use one of these. Thank you. Oh! Thanks. Appreciate it. They hear me making murder clown sounds, and they hear her screaming like she's being killed every other day. And you gotta think. No, you don't have to, actually. Alright, guys. Are you ready for the grand reveal of my dinner? Yep, that's right, it's a steak. Smells like pepper. You know, if you didn't know any better, you could easily think that this is like a dong and one testicle. And they cheaped out on me and didn't give me both of them. Don't laugh at that. Looks a little dry, you're telling me. That's fine. Neighbors are like, woman sounds like she's dying, man sounds like a cannibal, everything is okay. Yeah, everything's okay in the neighborhood. If there's screams of nightmarish creatures. And like, okay, yes, I just did an example of like the most what is that turtle-looking thing? Fucking what are you smoking? What do you mean turtle? Turtle-looking thing? What are you talking about? Fucking okay. Everybody was just hit with that. Not just me. Anyway, I'm not shaming you. You're probably talking about the pan on the wall, right? If that's what you think a turtle looks like, we're gonna have to have a biology class here in a minute. Like, yes, that was an example of probably the most like psychotic voice I can do. That was not really what I do all the time, but I have done that voice in the shower because you get like an echo from the shower, so you hear like the echoing of the fucking villain chamber, and it's like, whoa. That thing next to your steak looked like a skinned turtle. Oh my god! What are you talking about? Have you never seen a potato? Fucking it's a potato, dude. Skinned turtle. All right. Toss your salad. I love potatoes. All right. Potatoes are they're on my top list of vegetables, and my #1 favorite vegetable that you can grow in a bucket. All right. Start your dinner with a salad because you want to feel like you're getting enough fiber. You're not. Eat chia seeds. Do as the Aztecs have done. Skin Turtle is a metal band somewhere? Yeah, Turtle Skin is too. That potato has seen some shit. Well, okay, here's the truth, guys, alright? For those of you that don't know what I'm about to say, I'm going to tell you now. It's a sweet potato. It's not a regular potato, it's a sweet potato. I love sweet potatoes. It's my favorite kind of potato. Can't eat this. That did not look like a potato. Yeah, but you have British potatoes. You guys put beans on your potatoes. And tuna. I think that's interesting. Is a potato given compliments, or why is it sweet? Well, it's a sweet potato. Potatoes are a superfood? Are they? Spicy potato? Oh, Sylv, that's a good idea. I should make a baked potato. Wait. Over bake a potato, right? So that the interior gets a little bit more moist than anything else, but the outside gets pretty solid, so it's got like bowl shape. Scoop it all out, toss that into a bowl, mix that up with a little bit of butter, maybe a little bit of sour cream, some cheese, bacon bits, some hot sauce. Stir that all up, whip it up, put it back into the potato. That sounds so good. I'm gonna do that. What about egg? What do you mean? What about egg? What are you thinking? Bro threw his chef hat on? I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. I just was inspired. Diced egg white in the potato. That's fucking, how could that be bad? That sounds awesome. How about sweet potato homestyle hash browns? That sounds awesome. Do you guys like spinach or lettuce more? I understand that not everybody eats those things consistently, and that's fine. If you dislike both, tell me why. Lettuce? Really? I love spinach, man. Lettuce, but specifically the iceberg variety for the crunch. Wow. That's kind of cool. I like purple. I like red cabbage. I was about to talk about Kartoffelpuffer, but I think that might have just been hash browns. Kartoffelpuffer. Eating ASMR, please, sir? What's that gonna do for you? Are you gonna, like... Is that gonna do something for you? Are you gonna jerk your shit to me? Eating food on my screen? Or is that gonna satisfy your ASMR laser beams? Speak the truth. This ain't a fucking censored zone. Tell me how you feel. Spinach, I think. I don't eat lettuce unless it's on a sandwich, but I would throw spinach into damn near anything. Especially a smoothie. Spelled smoothie wrong. It's I-E. It's alright. Just letting you know, because I care about you. Yeah, man. No, I think spinach is better than lettuce. But I think lettuce is more satisfying than spinach. You know what I mean? Please, sir, I need more material. No. Oh. I'll eat a head of lettuce straight up. Okay. Are you guys ready to hear a really cool... I said please. Please doesn't get you what you want. Money does. Did you guys want to hear a stream idea I was pitched by a friend? Do you want to hear? Because you get to play this one. Do you want to do it? They said this is something only we could do. That this is like an Arar stream exclusive idea. It's up to you. If you want to hear it, yes. If you don't want to hear it and let it be a surprise someday, then sure, whatever. But then you don't get to participate. Also, hey Aldred, I don't know when you came in, but hi. Go on. What are you, skeptical? Speak thine piece. Got it. Okay. So, here's the pitch, alright? Make sure you got your big baseball glove ready to catch this thing. Because this is a good one. We would assemble as a council one Monday afternoon. In our hands.
Please.
In a minute. Fine. Fine. Because you broke the system. We would assemble all together. In our hands would be one iceberg lettuce as a whole. The stream eating that head of lettuce all together. 100%. What do you think? Are you in? Yeah, I thought you would be. Would Napa cabbage work as an acceptable alternative? I would be willing to accept any spherical, leafy vegetable. If it's not spherical, you need to submit a form, I think. What are we eating it together? No, we're all going to eat one. So everybody's going to go to their grocery store. We're going to go and get ourselves a head of iceberg lettuce or any kind of head of lettuce, right? We're all going to do that together, okay? And then we, as a collective, are going to sit here and we're going to eat it from the beginning of stream to the end of stream. We're going to eat the entire thing. All right, here you go, Sylv, just for you, okay? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Is that what you wanted?
I actually hate all those noises. Alright. I'm hard chat, what do I do? Alright, everybody. Cut his dick off. Cut their dick off. That's what you do. Cut their dick off. The bait has been placed. Drop the guillotine. Never stood a chance. On a scale of 1 to steak, where would you put salad? In terms of yummy. Alright? Where would you put it? Potato? Okay. Corn. What? No. I think you're wrong. Chicken? You guys gotta work on your scale. You're just irrational and weird people. Ugh. Okay. You're weird? Your mama. Yo mama. Peas? That's a little bit more accurate. Okay. You ready for the steak or what? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Chat reflects the streamer. What, can you see yourself in my reflection? Okay. Okay, so listen, I want to try the sweet potato first. Do you guys actually not know what sweet potatoes are? I think a couple of you guys are actually acting like you legitimately don't know. And that's cool if you don't. I'm just checking, right? I don't know if this is a very American thing. I'm not sure. Tomoko! I'm not sure if it's an American thing. It's totally cool. I don't really think it is, because Americans like to claim things that aren't really theirs, but that's fine. The interior of a sweet potato looks like this. It's orange. Orange is my favorite color. Not because of sweet potatoes, but because I like orange. They're very fibery compared to most, everything. So you get like sweet potato fibers. I don't know, man. I love that shit. I'm a freak, alright? I'm a freak for some sweet, alright? Give me a little sweet, I'm into it. That's what life's all about. Okay. I know what a sweet potato is, but I've never seen one like that. Well, that's because you think that this is like a fucking skinned baby turtle. I thought you liked bitter? Well, here's the funny thing about, like, me. I'm not trying to sound like a smart ass, okay? I'm sorry. I just came across as a fucking asshole. I actually just like everything. But I really like sweet potatoes, okay? You get a little bit of butter on them, okay? All right, looky here. Oh, yeah. That looks fucking grotesque. That looks awful. This looks like the organ of a bird or a fish. That looks awful. That didn't sell it at all. Well, I guess more of me. That good. That good. I love potatoes. Who made potatoes? Where'd they come from? Where were potatoes from first? I know, like, Italy is like, oh yes, we have the best tomatoes, even though tomatoes came from Mexico, like all the other great, perfect foods of all time. You know, like beans and certain peppers and like squash, corn, and avocados. What about the Netherlands and their tomatoes? Well, so let's think about that, right? I don't know. Ireland? That seems like the right answer. Somebody Google it and believe the Google. Oh, there we go. The potato was the first domesticated root vegetable in the region of modern-day southern Peru and extreme northwestern Bolivia between 8,000 and 5,000 BC. Where I think Fuzzum is going insane, he did an impression of Scooby-Doo's laugh. Why? Wait, what? Where did he do that? Did he do that in a call? Oh, you should have recorded it. And a bad one? Damn it. I wanted to hear that. Sweet potato is technically not a potato. I could believe that, because it doesn't really have, like, the texture of a potato, if I'm being real. You know what I mean? I can get him to do it again? Oh, I bet you could. I bet you could get him to do a lot of things. Probably make all sorts of funny sounds. Make him do Shaggy if Shaggy was getting punched in the head. Yams are perennial, herbaceous vines native to Africa, Asia, and the Americas won. The Americas did win. Wait, what? 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 What, man? What's up? What's going on? What's wrong? Did you want some sweet potato? You gotta eat the skin. Skin's where all the vitamins are. I'm saying that, but I don't know that. Why am I being punched? No. Make the voice of Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, and then make it sound like he's getting punched. Does that make sense to you? Like, oh, no, that's Rick and Morty. I don't remember what Shaggy sounds like. What does Shaggy sound like? Like Scoob, let's get at it. You know what I mean? And then he's dead. Okay, it's steak review time. Chat, are you ready? I'm done talking. I want to eat steak now. So let's do the steak review. Everybody, it's your favorite segment, steak review. We've never done this before. Steak review. First things first, let's review their cook. I ordered medium, because sometimes they do a really shitty job. I ordered medium. Usually I order medium rare, but I don't trust their meat. So I ordered medium. Let's see how they did. Well, the camera's lying to you because today's steak is overcooked. That's medium well. We know because you can see that the browning has made it just a little bit to the center, and there's no red. It's just pink. Immediately disappointed, but that doesn't say much about the steak itself. Let's give it a shot. All right, some notes. All right. First of all, it is good. It's good. It's cold, unfortunately. The first impression, first thing that you're gonna notice when you bite into it, is it tastes like, really primal, very primal steak, right? Were you raised by flies? Shut up. All right, I'm cutting my hands off. I'm done with that. It's got a very primal seasoning flavor to it. It tastes kind of peppery. It kind of tastes, I guess it's a non-complex savory that doesn't have a very deep form of fatty contrast. You know, fats make the flavor carry further. There's almost like a hidden sweetness in fat, and it contrasts acidity very well. Makes it brighter, makes you taste things pretty good. However, this doesn't really have either of those things, so it's just kind of peppery. It's a little bit more, I don't want to say earthy, but it's kind of earthy. It's chewy, but chewy means more taste, so technically not the worst thing ever. It's a ribeye, and I was expecting to find more fat on it, and I'm finding none, which is, you know, that's the point of why I buy a ribeye. I didn't pay for this, so I'm trying to be smart. But, you know, first bite, first impression, we're feeling a little uncertain, we'll say. All right, let's give that an uncertain out of 3. All right, who's keeping track? Note keeper, uncertain out of 3. All right, we're getting a little further in. We're finally hitting the fat cap that you find on the side, about right here. This is the fat, runs along the inside of the ribeye, you know, connects to the other parts of the exterior of the cow. Pretty cool, right? Well, the taste is good. The texture's just a little bit hard, but it tastes good. You can tell when a steak's been cooked like a little bit too much if the fat that's usually on the side is essentially just turned into this little tiny ring, because it gets, all of the oil kind of gets smushed out of it, and then it tightens up as the proteins start to burn into the thing. Those are very vague and incorrect terms. As the proteins start to unravel and tighten up and break down, you get more of a chew. Bless you. If you cut this into a bunch of pieces and put it on a sandwich, it'd be good. That's how I feel. Sound like I just cut up Donald Duck. Daffy? One of those ducks. What is it with cartoons making ducks sound ridiculous? You guys ever notice that? Okay. I have a question. Actually, I have a survey. It's a survey now. It's a survey. How many of you have ever, and if you haven't, say no. How many of you have ever played Civilization? Have you guys ever played a Civilization game? How many? Yes, no, what? How many of you have played a Civilization game? Like Civ 5, Civ 4, Civ 3? Not to any meaningful extent. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, okay, fine. Earlier today, before stream, while I was very tired after work for no reason at all, I decided to reinstall Civ 5, and I played the hell out of it. And I don't know about you guys, but like, it kind of felt like playing a game that I grew up with. I haven't played it in 6 or 7 years. Came out in 2014. I used to play it with my first internet friends. And I wanted to play it because you probably don't realize this, or maybe you saw, but Civ 7 released 3 days ago. And it is utter dog shit. It's bad. The whole thing about Civ is that you are essentially building a civilization from the beginning of human history, right? So it goes all the way back to the first discoveries of mankind, like animal husbandry, just reading the stars, you know, making farms, the beginning all the way up to modern and then future technology, right? It's a little bit, you know, up to interpretation when it gets to the future stuff, because in Civ 5 you can get like XCOM units that you can deploy and they can drop in anywhere. Well, Civ 7 doesn't go past 1940. So I've been told. I guess I didn't fact check that, so that could be wrong. But I found out that it doesn't go past the 1940s. And I gotta say, guys, I think they're manipulating the community. Hear me out. I think they're doing this on purpose. So I was looking at the Steam page, looking to see what people were thinking of the game, right? And it was just like the worst reviews ever. And it made me think about Civ 5, enough that I went and played it, right? Well, then I went and looked at the reviews of Civ 5 and Civ 6. And suddenly, there is a massive, overwhelming number of positive reviews on both of those games, all stating, I had to go back and review this game because Civ 7 is so bad that it made me appreciate these games and want to play them again. What if that's what they fucking wanted? What if that was the play? What if they made some dog-ass game, hot dog water game, so that you would go back and play the old games that are still full price? Who makes Civ games? 2K. Program a whole game just to promote their other game? It's not a whole game. It stops in the 40s, which is before the game really takes off, if you've ever played Civ. Who owns 2K? I don't know. I'm telling you, I think they made a half-made game that's like dog butts to promote the other games. I'm telling you, I think they did. And you know what? If that's what they did, then fuck you. Alright? That's fucked up. I think that's just cope. I think game devs just suck and are money hungry. I think major companies are money hungry. I'm playing a game right now that's free. And it's better than most of those games. Considering the people in this hypothetically likely already own the older games, I'd say no. Of course. And at the end of the day, obviously I'm not being serious here, guys. That would be ridiculous. Yep, Civ 7 ends in the 1950s. Yep, that's all I needed to hear. So they just took out the most interesting era of technology. I played Civ for like 2 hours earlier today. I made it to the 1940s. Is that where the game ends? Major game devs. I would be aligned with that thought. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And it's a bummer, man. It really is.
What? You would make false hypotheticals? On stream? For engagement?
Well, not really. I'm just backtracking on what I said so I don't sound like a committed fool to my own conspiracy that I made up. Or am I? No, I'm just eating steak. What if I just fucking ate it like this? Too many veteran devs have left too many of the major players, and now previous titans are running on interns in suits. Gamrant was talking about how it would take hours, if not hundreds of hours, because it's supposed to have 60 hours of gameplay to get all the achievements. I don't know, man. Making arbitrarily difficult tasks that aren't satisfying to achieve isn't really my sense of enjoyment. You were called a homunculus by your parents? They're right. I don't know, dude. It's just a theory, you know? A game theory. I think, personally, that game developers are not all the same, but they're being categorized as the same. And it's becoming difficult for most companies to achieve their vision because they have to resort to backhanded methods to get any sort of backing or funding or support. Remember, video game cost is fantastic in general. The cost of video games has barely changed since video games were invented. So it's kind of difficult for small developers. But the market for video games has also gotten significantly larger, so you can't necessarily say that there's no relationship there, you know? A lot more people are playing games, a lot more people are buying them. It's easier to sell things at a lower cost because there's less people to buy it. People forget that fact when they talk about that special statistic, okay? Gotta think about both. We have GTA 6 coming out this year, right? I think GTA 6 is going to be a $70 game. Honest answer, I think it is. Civ 7 is a $70 game. And Civ 7 is dog shit. So, you really got to think about game developers. And what they're thinking. You know? $70, $70. Elden Ring Night Rain is going to be $40. $40. I mean, Elden Ring goes on sale and you can get it for $30. I don't know what to tell you guys. At the end of the day, the truth of the matter is, you have to trust your own opinion just as much. Helldivers 2 is $40, and it's got fucking awesome developers. Helldivers 2 feels so alive. That game feels so sincerely alive. It's crazy. Last I heard, GTA 6 was supposed to be about 80. It's a scary thought, but I mean, I don't doubt it. Rise, Break, and Worldborn go on sale often as well. Yeah, you're right. I think age affects games a lot. You know, things go on sale more and more. Nintendo's excluded from this because they keep their games at the same cost pretty much forever. And I don't necessarily blame them. Do I think it's fair? No. Do I blame them? No. The games are usually good and they got a lot of money. I can't blame them. You know what I mean? But it's really hard to not criticize developers because of how great indie games are now. You know, I'll use, let's see, let's do a good example. Let's do Stardew Valley, because I think that's probably the most iconic indie developer of all time, right? Like, that's just like Mr. Indie Game, if you follow me, right? Stardew Valley is, what, $15, I think? Let me just fact check myself. Stardew Valley is $15. It's always been $15. The price has never gone up. I don't know if I've seen it go down. Maybe it goes on sale. It is overwhelmingly positive with 727,000 positive reviews on Steam. It's Concerned Ape. It now has a small team, and because it's a small team, the developer constantly communicates with the community and gives updates all the time. Okay, so why can one single person do that? Why can one single person, which is now a small team, achieve that level of attention? All right. So we consider that to be a high level game. We consider that indie game to be on a high level. What about Balatro? Balatro is an indie game made by one dude that was going on vacation. It's just a casual thing that he made. It's just a game that he made. It wasn't even like a big thing to him. He was just making a game. Balatro has 102,000 positive reviews. 1/7 as much as Stardew Valley. It was nominated though because indie games are starting to get recognized. Larger the company, the more convoluted and tedious it is to communicate. The answer is something that I can tell you because I have insight. A long time ago, I was very close friends with a game developer that worked for a very big studio. And he did essentially the design and character modeling for all of the games, right? Unbelievably talented. I'm not joking. I mean seriously, sincerely so skilled, right? Making things for games that I could never fathom to create myself, right? And in his free time, he made his own games, and he made his own models, and he worked on stuff, and he just really liked doing it, right? He was a very talented person. But often he would come back to me and talk about how upset he was with the game that he was working on. Why? Because every time his team would finish a project, the board of directors would counsel the game director and say, this isn't what we want. We want something a little different. And make changes. Abrupt, sudden, complete changes. Severing off everything they just worked on. Just because they think that's not what people would want. Because that's what they think. Not what the people want. It's what the directors want. That's why big games are failing, man. It's because there's no soul. It's money. Is this a surprise? Not really, but you know what I mean. It's just kind of a bummer. Pandering to investors, not consumers. Exactly. Go for the big bucks, not the small bucks, per se. It's the corpo suits, it's always been. That's the big reason why MW failed so hard. Modern Warfare? The revamp? I don't doubt it. So, let's use Overwatch as an example, because I think Overwatch is one that we can mostly all relate to, or at least we know about. The most positive changes for Overwatch 2 in recent history, per the community, are the changes to reflect what the game used to look like. Marvel Rivals is killing Overwatch, murdering it. Marvel Rivals is a free game. While it has paid skins, you don't even gotta fucking bother with that. You can just play the game. It's fun. But Overwatch made it so that you have to pay $30 to $50 for a skin. They got rid of what I believe to be the best loot box system in the game, the one that rewarded you for playing, and then they made it all paid, and then they said the game was free. But then there's battle passes and generally all of the things that are kind of scummy microtransactions and all of that. And the best changes they've made to that game in recent history are the changes that turn it back into the original Overwatch. They are bringing back loot boxes because they've ruined their player base so intensely that they are just going to give people the things that they had in the beginning. Because it's just short-sighted effort to get people what they want. Overwatch 2 was supposed to be a story game, with PvE being the point. And then they just released Overwatch 1 in the same game. I can't say anything against loot boxes because I play gacha. I don't think loot boxes are bad at all. And I think the original Overwatch loot box system was fucking awesome. But then they got corrupted. Game development to scale typically only works when the people on top have the vision or capability to move a project along, or at the very least the humility to allow the down-the-ring developer structure to just do their thing. Fucking yes, absolutely goddamn right. Yes, I could not agree more. Fuck Mauga, that guy wasn't supposed to be in the game. Blizzard is the worst company that we know of. That's not true. They're up there though. If loot boxes are a main function of your game, it's cooked. If they're the only, like... no, I think it's just that Overwatch was such a loved game by everyone that you could probably dissect any individual component of the game back when the game came out and find some sort of appreciation in it, you know? The events, the trailers when they announced something, the competitions, the community. I mean, it was fun back in the day. It really was. There's like raps to Overwatch content that you hear trending on TikTok even today. I don't know, man. I think the bummer of it all is that I love video games, you know? And I just want to love video games. I don't want to feel complicated, you know? And I don't want to move backwards. I don't want the only enjoyment I get from video games to be from games that came out in the past. This has actually been a really big fear of mine since Elden Ring came out. Kind of me being a doomer. But when Elden Ring released and I played through it the very first time, it made me realize how scary it can be to know that you just played one of the best games of all time. Because you're going to be chasing that forever. How are developers going to hold up to that feeling? It's kind of a scary thought for me. It's being a doomer. It's not realistic. It's kind of silly because it's like, oh, you're being a little fucking dramatic, dude. It's just Elden Ring. But that's my favorite game. But I think it's a perfect game. I really wouldn't change anything about Elden Ring. Except, I need them to fucking tell me who the Glowmide Queen is. I think that's ridiculous that they never explain that, even in the DLC. Not the point. I think that it's a little bit difficult. I think it's very difficult for developers, but it is absurdly difficult for indie developers. And yet they make the best fucking games because they know what they want to make. I don't know. I don't dislike... This is going to sound crazy after everything I just said. I don't dislike games that have microtransactions in them. I don't. At this point, I think we can all tolerate them, okay? I think we can all kind of set aside our little brains and say, like, I don't really have to do it. It's there, but I don't have to do that. It's just there, you know? And if that's their way of getting, you know, a little extra money on top, fuck it, whatever. That's what they're going to do. But when that shit is the main appeal of the game, fuck you. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants any of that shit. If you're the kind of person that spends money on skins just because you like the skins, then fuck yeah. You like that, then do that. But if you're the kind of person that buys those skins just to look cooler than other people, you're perpetuating a pretty negative emotional affliction of the game. You're essentially making other people feel worse for not having something that is just an arbitrary aesthetic piece of apparel and vanity in a game that doesn't affect you at all. I don't know. I'm not saying anything that you guys are probably unaware of. Or maybe I'm saying stuff so outrageous, you've just fucking, you know, sent me a pipe bomb. That's fine. But it's not really hard to think that people should just put their heart into what they do. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my opinion is wrong. Maybe all of the developers are secretly working together. That way, when Minecraft 2 comes out, and it's a roguelike hero shooter with skins and a battle pass, maybe I'll just fucking play Fortnite instead. What do I know? This, by the way, this is the kind of thing that I would talk about on a date over some steak. This is date conversation. I'm almost done. Like, if I find out that you would defend Big Corpo on a first date, we're done. There's no way some developer companies aren't talking to each other. I mean, yeah, absolutely. If you're comfortable enough to go into the depth in convo like this, it's probably meant to be. Well, I have been doing most of the one-sided talking. Though, I think of all the people so far, Comey's opinion has reflected most of my own. Probably the best. At least it's the most thought out I've read so far. I have to play the shit out of Helldivers, and I've only bought it. Oh, I only bought like 1,000 SC pack? Yeah, you play the hell out of a game and you get rewarded for playing it. I don't know, it's kind of like the structure of an MMO without the MMO component, I guess. Interesting. I don't know, man. Who am I to say any of this, right? I'm just some guy on a soapbox. A big proponent of... Oh, I'm a big proponent of loot boxes and gacha. Not being inherently a bad thing, but it relies entirely on how much it plays into a microtransaction structure versus just a thing that happens. Think Overwatch skin boxes versus Vampire Survivors weapon rolling. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have many thoughts on games as entertainment versus a product versus experience, and how those manifest in payment structures. Everybody in chat, what's your favorite game that you go back to just at some point in your life? Or maybe you can currently play this game all the time. What's your favorite game? What's your very favorite that you would just go back and play? IDV, Monster Rise. Okay. Really South. I respect that. Chrono Trigger, Ultra Kill, Tony Hawk's Underground, or I Ninja, both on PS2, Monster Hunter World. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me ask you this. All right. All good here. Everything's good. No wrong answers. I'm not trying to set you guys up for anything. Answer with your gut, okay? Just be cool with me. Let's just be real with each other. All right. If I told you that you now had to subscribe to play that game for $5 a month if you wanted to play it. You had to subscribe for $5 a month. Would you still play that game? Yes or no? You can unsubscribe, sure. Play it when you want to play it. But if it was $5 a month to play that game, would you play that game? I play 14, so yes. Well, good answer. No, I'm broke. Yeah, probably. It's the pirate way for me. I'm not blaming you. Square can eat a butt. I don't know if I would ever pay for some of those games, but yes, I'd be pissed, but it's a very single-player game, so it just wouldn't make sense. We're throwing sense out the window just for the sake of this point. But would you do it? I'd be pissed because I already paid for it. Let's just say that you didn't. Let's just say that you have to subscribe to play this game. Let's just play that scenario. You haven't paid for the game before. You have to pay a subscription to play it, okay? And most of you guys say no. Okay, well, how about this? What if I told you that your favorite game is now on Xbox Game Pass? And you can subscribe to Xbox Game Pass, get all of those games, and your favorite. What would you prefer to do? Would you prefer to own your game or have the Game Pass? Wouldn't be affected? Nope. No. Just think about it. Think about what you honestly feel. I'd rather pirate it. Yeah, I agree. Are we taking into consideration that I'm broke? Yes, we are. We are being the human that we are. We are considering if we have the financial means to do this. We're being the people that we are. I dislike Game Pass. Okay? You would do Game Pass. I mean, if it's a question of like actual ownership, I'd rather own it. Okay. Okay. I look at stream, you're drinking out of a pasta jar. I love it. But I didn't have any clean like mugs, so I've got this. I put red food coloring in it, so it stopped looking like pasta water and made it look more like pasta. I think renting a game is basically an extended demo. When I was a kid, I would go to Blockbuster with my family, and I would rent games to play on our PS1. Like the Bionicles game, right? I remember very fond memories of that burning into my television because I wanted to play that game. So I would just go and rent stuff, right? You would go and rent games back then. You'd rent games back then. People did do that. That's interesting, isn't it? Similar to what we have now, it's a little different. But you would rent games in the past. That's interesting. And think about that. If it were me, if you were asking me the same question, if you said, would you pay a $5 a month subscription to play Minecraft? Like if you said that to me, I would say no. I would say no. And I would only say no because I want freedom. I don't want to feel like I am employing myself by the game. You know what I mean? It feels like you are sending part of your life out when you rent something. You know what I mean? And I think that developers now are trying to achieve the same thing that I just described, but they're trying to do it without you noticing. The games are free, but the experience costs money, and they keep adding to it until you've spent money every month. Those are modern games. Those are major companies. That's what they're doing now. If you want to have the full experience, if you want this new thing that they just released, spend money on it. Next month there's going to be another new thing. Without realizing it, you're paying an expensive subscription for a free game because you want the thing that they added to the game that could have been in the game. When I grew up playing Link to the Past on my Super Nintendo, I did not have to do anything other than pull out the cartridge and blow on it to make sure it worked. I was never offered anything more than the game, and the game was enough. There's a reason why people still speedrun and play those games. They were complete and they were whole. Games aren't very whole anymore, man. Bummer. Real bummer. I'm not trying to be a downer, but this has been on my mind. I've been thinking about it since I saw Civ 7's release. I saw Civilization came out, I saw Civ 7, and I thought, oh man, nobody's talking about it. They must be just playing it. They must just be focused on the game. And then I was just so genuinely hurt. Because it just sucks. Just a shit game. And people are going to the other games to talk about how shit those games, or talk about how shit Civ 7 is compared to the older games. It's interesting. It's interesting, right? And I'm not trying to bring you guys down or be a doomer, but it's funny how you can look at indie games and still see your childhood. But you look at major games and you see a warped, fucking induced vomit-worthy bullshit concept of an amalgamation of your childhood turned into some money-grubbing bullshit concept just for the purposes of squeezing nostalgia out of your wallet. And it sucks, man. It sucks fat donkey dick. If you bought Modern Warfare thinking you'd get your childhood back, you got scammed. All it is. I really hope Monster Hunter Wilds continues to disprove me. I feel like it will. But who's to say? Luckily, they have been giving us tests and ways to check. You know what I mean? It's interesting. I don't know. That's my soapbox. Fucking feel free to tip your waiter. I don't know what to say. That's just kind of how I feel. It's been on my mind. I don't know why I needed to go on a rant for 40 minutes, but I did. Bothering me. Speaking of Wilds and AI-generated slop, if I recall correctly, the director mentioned wanting to work with AI. And I think that that's grounded in the reality of technology now. 50 series GPUs are primarily working with AI so that they can optimize games with what I will refer to as theoretical graphics, where it's generated interlaced framing so that it seems like it's got higher FPS than it does because there's a fake image being generated between frames. Game developers don't have to make a game that fills in all of the spaces anymore. Of course the big corporations are going to want to work with AI. That's what the fucking technology is now. AI as in creating concept art. If you give people a shortcut, they're going to take it. Companies are getting real lazy with AI. AI is great for some stuff, man. But give it 20 years and nobody's going to think a thought for themselves. In fact, they're probably going to think about how to speak to the thing that thinks for them. Crazy how there's a potential reality where devs make a game and your GPU will just not actually render the game as intended. Yep. There's a chance that you and I could play the same game and get a completely different experience because it thinks that I was doing something different than you. Not to plagiarize, but where's the AI that's going to do my laundry and wash my dishes? I don't know why, I just knew that's what that tone was. It already does. It already does that. Artificial intelligence is just out there already. It's just, now it's got a new fun package. They're literally replacing artists and soon VAs. Oh, I know, it's a nightmare that I want to get into voice acting. And then I think, well, hopefully a robot isn't as fucked up as I am in the head. Monster Hunter games are going to include AI designed slop. Yeah. If they do go that way, I think most people would stop. You know the only way you can control this is to just stop, right? Just don't buy their stuff. Don't pre-order games. Did you pre-order a game? Did you pre-order a video game? I bet you did. I bet you did. Have you ever? You don't have Monster Hunter Wilds in your library, right? You didn't pre-order it, right? You played the beta first, right? You didn't pre-order Cyberpunk, did you? You did, didn't you? Because you were told it was going to be good. Did it for Jump Force. What's Jump Force? You know what I mean? Last pre-order I did was GTA 5. You knocked it out of the park with that choice. Keep it in that lane. Am I the only one annoyed by the fact that AI isn't intelligence but damn predictive algorithm? Well, you know, half the South calls all soda Coke, so... And what matters now? I actually can't remember the last time I pre-ordered something. I'm very proud of you guys. I'm very proud of you, sincerely. But here's the thing. If you prioritize your enjoyment for a game, you will most likely check it before you buy it, right? Is it bad to pre-order? You know, it's a funny thing. Yes, is the answer. Yes, it is. It is essentially investing in the idea of a game. and the benefit is usually vanity. I'm going to contradict myself for a moment here, and I tell you that I pre-ordered Wilds. I pre-ordered it. I played the beta. I said, I'm going to play this shit. Bought the game, right? Signed and sealed. I feel good about it. If I play the game, and it's terrible, suddenly, even though the betas have totally contradicted that point, if suddenly it's terrible in the actual game, then I fucked myself, and I'll cry in the corner for the rest of the night, and that'll be that. But have I pre-ordered Night Rain, a game that is essentially the younger brother of, like, my next best buddy, you know, Elden Ring, my fucking favorite game of all time? Did I pre-order Night Rain? I didn't. Because, honestly, I'm a little afraid that they saw Elden Ring as such a successful concept, and they said, let's just make a fucking roguelike version of it, and sign and send it, and people are gonna buy that. I'm afraid to do it. I'm not saying that you made the wrong choice in pre-ordering it. I don't think you have. But I think if you get fucked, you need to learn your lesson. And then you need to tell people why you learned your lesson. Because otherwise, they'll do it too. And then they'll get fucked by a game sucking dick. Cyberpunk's a funny example. That game was shit. People bought it. Guess what? It came out as garbage. Now it's fantastic. Whatever. Hey TT, what's going on, man? You can't trust game developers. When early access became a concept, that was a hard pill to swallow for a lot of people. You're working still, dude? Aw, I hope work's going all right. Here, I'll take a shot of Rouse fucking marinara water for you, bro. Tastes chunky. I don't know. I'm about to end the whole rant, and we're gonna get back to playing games, but I'm just saying, in my opinion, if you pre-order games, you're essentially telling people, I'm willing to pay for the idea of your game, instead of paying for the game itself. And once they know that you're willing to pay for the idea of a game, they can just sell you ideas instead of games. And you'll still buy them because you believe in the idea. Because we trust developers because we grew up with good games. That's different from beta tests when they say this is not the finished product. Yeah, and you know what? So when you play a beta and they say, like, this is a beta, this isn't exactly what you should expect from the game. Generally, they're actually pitching you a low ball. They're giving you like a soft, gentle, almost completed version. What that means is it could be better outside of the beta. But if you enjoyed your experience in the beta, you're very much, you can be confident that you're going to get that same experience in the next version of the game, right? On release. That's why I trust Wilds. I played it. I know what I'm getting. I trust it. I ran around that big, gigantic map. That was enough for me to trust the game. I played on the big, giant map. I fought monsters. I liked the physics of it. I knew it was good. And I felt safe doing that, right? So I bought the game. But I didn't buy an early access. I bought a beta. Very close. What's a good example of an early access that counters my point? Satisfactory. That's a good one. Satisfactory is a game I bought in early access before they released, but because of how connected the developers are and the community is, I felt really fucking good buying that early access because I know how much effort they're putting into their game. Coffee Stain only produces games that have love in them, so that's also another easy kind of way to go out of it. Valheim is the same publisher as Satisfactory, if that tells you anything. And I think Valheim is still early access, right? You can just sell half of a game now and people will buy it. That's kind of the unfortunate part. But AAA studios are garbage because they have stopped caring. This has been all to the sound of cutesy little music in the background. Actually, it's kind of like Pokemon music. All right, guys, I'm gonna step down from my metaphorical soapbox. I think I basically just did a video essay on why game developers are screwing us. I hope you liked that, because I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I had to rant. It was in my soul. I don't know. Maybe it'll get better from here. Maybe it'll get worse. Maybe everything will get worse. And if everything gets worse, did anything get worse? Yes. Fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. My money's on everything getting worse. Yeah, hell yeah, man. A+ music really tied the whole thing. Oh, perfect. That was the video essay, a vibe you wanted. Such are the times that we live in. Yeah, man. It's all in there. It's all in there. I think we're on an uptrend. I think it just takes people getting fucked over enough. Arar, wait. Okay, I'm waiting. I have a strong desire to run for president in the next 4 years. Oh shit. Convenient. Would you like promote me? I posted a video in media of Shaggy speaking. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna play the background.
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Where's the caveman? I remember that video. It was a long time since I heard that one. Classic. The classic. Alright. You guys ready to continue? Can you suspend yourself from the deep, sincere conversation we just had and get right back into the cute dating simulator? I have to find all my voices again. You should look at clips. Okay, fine. I'll click on one clip. But if they're not linked to my Discord, I'm not clicking on it. Okay, what's this? What is this? Fucking 2 hours ago, I was doing that. We just had a real conversation. And 2 hours ago, I was doing this. Are they looking at you funny? Yes, they are. Fucking get me out of here. Are people looking at you funny? I bet they are. Okay, let's get back to work. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori. This is a good poem, Arar. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. Not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? Why am I such a dickhead? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, Arar, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not a good person. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. I'm just here for anime girls, because I'm just a fucking little shitbag, right? That's me. What you guys don't see is that my nose is bleeding. It's all the marinara, I think. Don't say pervert. I think we're good. I think I'm better. Let me make sure. Okay, that's fine. If my nose keeps bleeding like this, you guys will just have to watch me bleed. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all... Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? You like poems that much? Yeah, I'm just way into it. That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to it then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yeah, we'll see about that. Oh! Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Interesting. Sayori? It's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. For no reason, because I did it last night like we all said we would. Well, don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, okay. Next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Sure, why not? Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Arar did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some of my suggestions. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style, and I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Okay. And Arar liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. She pulls out her fist. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Crazy soundtrack. Eh? That's not what I... Ugh. You're just... Yours stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Arar appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? They're arguing to the yoinky splinky. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Arar started showing up. What the fuck are you saying to me right now? What? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little, this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Arar, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Arar. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Arar?
Well...
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? This wacky situation! It's not like I know anything about writing. Hey, I'm having a fun fucking time. My food was pretty good. The potato was fantastic. Thanks for the food. Not really why I wanted you. Your hands are wet, and I don't think you went to the bathroom. Oh, okay. That's fine. They said hi to you. She ignored you. Think about that. Alright, back to the yoinky splinky. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Okay, what an awful dude! What a horrible person! Never do this, okay? If you are in a situation like this, never think that. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Let me take advantage of their argument for my own betterment. So of course that's going to be... Okay, well, let's suspend the emotion from this dating game and let's just be a little realistic here. I think that Natsuki has a very good point in that simplicity conveys emotion very well. However, I think Yuri would have had a good point if she didn't say that deep emotional expression is the only way. She said it's the only way. She specified only way. Natsuki didn't say that simple speak is the only way. She said it's the most effective for her. So I have made my choice.
Yuri.
You're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so, you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. He's taking advantage of my argument. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yes? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Yes, that's right. The man that doesn't know how to read or address any emotional output is now perfectly diffusing this situation and taking advantage of these people's emotions.
Like a Arar type of guy.
Oh shit, hey. Sky, what's happening, baby? Thanks for 7 months. I'm playing Doki for the first time. Yeah. Completely blind. Which is I hear kind of a scary thing to do. Well, if you say so. Hey. It's not like you need to apologize for me, Arar. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has had a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? What the fuck are we talking about? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. She just fucking ran out of the room. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Okay. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. It's the pose. Especially you, Arar. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all. Not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. And of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take a chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? I'm the president, you fucking buffoon. That's not the most important thing about the literature club at all. Books, reading, no. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Mostly. Arar, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same as the other 3 people in the room. It was a neat thing to talk about it with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too? So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Arar, ready to walk home? Yeah, sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Like a deer in headlights, I listen to what she says. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I fucking hate people that argue over anything. You argue one time in front of me, I'm gonna hate you for the rest of my life. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Arar, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Is it common for dating sims to have, like, barely any player choices? That's what I'm wondering, because I feel like I've done 2 things so far. But maybe that's what this is like. It's like a visual novel. I think everyone really likes you too. Well, that's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I'm only interested in one thing, because I'm a huge garbage person that's only interested in romance with anime women. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder for the 2nd time in one day. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Oh! I played a lot of Otome games, and there's like max 4 options. But it's usually like 2 to 3 choices. I didn't realize we were gonna make another poem. I need to save my game, because what if I mess up and I make a poem about, like, sadness? Alright, Marshmallow, Entropy, Adventure, Laugh, Valentine. I have to choose Valentine on Valentine's Day.
Unrestrained, lust, misery,
Crimson, Agonizing, Melody, Variance, Disoriented, Spinning, Starscape. The game is about writing poems, so it makes sense that you would write poems as the gameplay. Rose. It's Valentine's Day. After image, vivid. Somebody lost their message right when I turned my head and I didn't get to read it. L. Whisper, flee, peaceful, clumsy, bed, flower. Flower. Mouse, fly. I feel like I'm taking a test. Fluffy. Y'all have a good Valentine's Day? Hell yeah. It's been great. I've spent now half of it with you guys. And I'm going for a long stream. Wonderful lollipop. Nightgown, fear, vacation, sensation, vacation sensation, pure play, cute nature, pink climax. That's not. Don't say that joke. Marriage, secretive, anger, amazing. Cheeks. I love Cheeks. Cheeks is such a good one. Choose pink. Anime. Shopping. Massacre? I just need to check something. Okay, I thought so. I'm just making sure. Papa Playground. Vitality, milk, extreme chocolate. Milk. I have to check. Okay. That makes me a little nervous. Games. Uncanny, intellectual, daydream, tragedy, precious. Incongruent, silly, journey, sure. puppy! Oh, I didn't think. I just clicked. Vanilla. Music. Party. Cool. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Arar. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, I guess. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway, because I'm just a fucking asshole. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open, revealing the contents onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. You should feel bad. Yuri suddenly giggles like a grown grandpa. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just listening. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Aurora to let me borrow some money. What a fucking bum. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oh my god. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book, and, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. It's not really very good, actually. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hey. Pah! I'm not... Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh. What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Where did this cookie come from? Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. I want you to know, every time I say Sayori, my phone thinks I'm talking to her. I've muted it probably 12 or 16 times in this whole stream. You're not going through a lot over just one cookie. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Ah, jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Physical affection. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Do you seriously just do that? Ooh hoo hoo hoo. Mouthful, Sayori trots away like a horse. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica's not in the club room. Oh. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. Huh. Bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. It's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. They're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? That wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I'm just lying for no reason. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Oh, that's so cool. You should play some for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Oh, is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Arar. Hits the pose. Monica smiles sweetly, hitting the pose that we're all familiar with. Tiny, what's happening, baby? Happy Valentine's Day, pal. It's been a while. Hope you're doing good. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Feeling I haven't seen you in forever, Mr. Bub? Aw, buddy. That's what a sweet thing to say. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, it's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. This your first playthrough? Yes! I've never played it, never watched anybody play it. I assume that it's got replay value or something, because everybody knows about it, so I'm sure there's all sorts of different ways to get different girls or whatever you're going for. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. You blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. It's true. And I don't blame you. Hey, Tomoko, welcome back. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. I'm sorry for going in and out of... Why would you be sorry for that? Come on. Let's not apologize for that. You're welcome to do as you wish. Your happiness is all that matters. Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Oh, sorry. Teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall right there, you short little shit. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. She can't reach that either. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Genuinely terrible design if it's still wobbly after being extended. Careful. I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf she's just barely able to touch. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips! Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? Sigh. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me, out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair with wheels behind it. She rolls it over, on its wheels, back over to the closet. You can imagine what's soon to follow. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Sorry I'm late, I swung by to say hi, gonna go to bed, I'm sick. Oh damn, I'm sorry you're sick, Mako, but it's really good to see you. It's been a while. Make sure you recover and you're back in order, okay? I think that, I hate the main character, but I wish that when he wants to offer help to somebody, offered help to them instead of saying he's going to help them. Nobody really likes that, because that's just kind of like telling somebody that they can't do something. Like, do you want me to help you? Try that out next time. That might help you. Since she refuses my unsolicited help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Like a fucking creep. Aha, there we go. See, I can do it easily now. You're not really convincing me with the face of pure fear and panic. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa, whoa. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I gotcha. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I hate this guy. I can't perform under these conditions. I wish this had fucking Everclear in it. I can almost see up her skirt. Gah! I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Arar. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. Not the yoinky sploinky music. We're hitting a fucking rubber band boing doings on this fucking perverted guy. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! You go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself! The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. The boing doings get intense. Natsuki! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you. And then we both die. Crash! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. Fortunately, she weighs 6 pounds. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face, too. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my untrimmed chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. I'm permanently paralyzed. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Goo! Gross! Gross! Gek! A fist pounds into my chest. With the weight of the sun, Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Oh, gotta hit the pose. Sorry, just hitting that sweet Monica pose. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica, even though it would be very simple for anybody to say what actually happened. But I was apparently staring at her underwear like a perverse freak. Take a shot every time Monica hits the pose. I won't finish the game if I do that, dude. I like this game. Anyway. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My... I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. I must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. Ah. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? You can steam it. It actually comes out quite easily. Partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. It's just... every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Ride a unicycle and juggle bowling pins. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy baby eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I didn't mean to take it so literally. My nose is still bleeding on and off, I guess. So, my bad. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. Don't call me a pervert! If only Natsuki knew this game's genre was a dating sim. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool, Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. Why would... You're such an ass. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems once again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? I told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? Chat, you decide. Where are we going? You decide. I'm not choosing this time. You want a compilation of these laughs? Clip every single laugh and then you'll get one. You throw up a poll if you want, or just spam it like you mean it. Do what you want to do. Just Monica? I can't choose just one of them. Oh wait, I think that's the point of the game. Natsuki? I could do Natsuki. She's definitely the one that I have taken the most time to get to know, I would say. There you go. Do the quick little poll. Let's decide where we go from here. I'll choose all the rest of them, but you choose this one. This is starting to taste like water again, by the way, which is awesome. Because before it kind of tasted oily. I'll have to refill it soon. How much is this? How many, like... 24 ounces? That's just a pound and a half. That's not going to tell me anything about volume. Okay. No volume measurements. An alcoholic. If Monica wins, I swear to God I won't do anything about it. You really threw a fucking curveball at me. Alright, let's see who wins. I'm not clicking. I'm not even looking. I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to guess. It's not going to be Yuri. Nobody's voting for Yuri. Natsuki and Monica tie? I see how the chat feels right now. The chat is feeling away. The chat is feeling away. What, you drinking on? I'm on a chair. It's water. I know that this is... Okay, it probably doesn't look like water, but I promise this is water. Okay? Epic rap battles of history. Epic rap battles. Wait, is this like the battle for the best? Are you guys voting for who is like the ultimate girl? We're essentially deciding as a team if we know the one. What? It is water. It's just, I didn't have any cups, so I just kind of like put water in a marinara jar. That must hurt your knuckles? I thought of the most fucked up clapback I could have said in my entire life, and I withheld that from you. Natsuki wins! Alright, let's go there. Natsuki reads my poem. Oh, I should save the game. It's been a long time. Been like 40 minutes. She keeps glancing at me and then back at the poem. Wait, can I hit auto? No, it's probably like autoplay. Then back to the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
Erg.
Huh? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. But this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd just let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? She's not being very subtle anymore. I wrote a poem for everyone. Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then, the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Yes, Monica? Hey, Arar. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Arar? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Monica Post. Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. I don't understand humor. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? This is feeling weird. Like, yesterday when we did this, everybody got to read my poem, and it was fun. Just now I gave it to Natsuki, and now Monica interrupted that, read it herself, and now what? Do I not get to show the other two? How do you think Natsuki feels about you? I think she would fight in my army. Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Arar wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Arar is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. Monica Post. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what, Monica Post? Ugh. Never mind. Weird pose drink is crazy. Oh, Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. Fuck Yuri, we don't even give a shit about her opinion. So what? Well, I guess Aurora's right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. Not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Whoa! Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Jaws, what's happening, bro? Hey, man, what's happening? How are you, dude? Dude, this game is whack. Have you ever heard of this game? Momo! Momo! Hi, baby, come here. Now, come home, baby. Yeah. Oh, Momo, yeah. Hi, baby. How is it so far? Dude, shit's wild. Like, it's crazy. I would say that, like, overall, I'm more so interested in the fact that I have never played anything like this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know anything about the game. It's very new to me. So, like, I guess I'm just enjoying the unique feeling that it's giving. It's also funny. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. How are you? Yeah, baby. Baby. Straight up baby kitty. Just a straight up baby kitty. Just meow meow. Straight up meow meow. That's what she does. Ooh, I just drank one of your hairs. Swallowed it and everything. That means we're like 1% the same creature now. It's not tomato sauce. Okay, I didn't have a cup. And it's a little red because I put red food coloring in there because before it was kind of yellow from the residue and they were saying piss jar. So I dyed it red. But now it looks like it looks like sauce. Okay, whatever. It was not piss. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just trying to live my life. My kidneys are fine. Sorry, Momo. I know I'm yelling. But that's because Daddy doesn't drink piss out of a Rouse sauce jar. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. This isn't really about spiders, is it? Nah. This is not about spiders. Momo, baby, you make a little baby biscuits. Hi, baby. This feels either for someone else. This is about her, and she's put spiders in for reading manga. And her hobbies with anime and pop culture. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. You stink. You got a stinky butt. Go away from me and don't come back until you've taken a shower. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Well, I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant joke. Jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's how everyone thinks about my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. If my family found out that I was wearing a dress and singing songs, oh wait, they already have. So no, I have no fears of this. I don't relate to this at all. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Momo. No, get out of the bag of trash. We already ate that food. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so... But consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, too, okay? Alright, I will. I can't think past what I see directly in front of me. Well, Monica already saw my poem. What, Sayori? Ooh! I like this one, Arar. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. I just eat fucking cookies. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Actually, I think you're a moron. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Yeah? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. Just got internet back? Vera, why'd you lose internet? No, not allowed. Game is awesome so far. It really is. I don't know when it's supposed to get weird, like people have alluded to, but I like it so far. Does that make me a weird fucking person? Because this is just a dating sim. Yes, it does. I was in the car and got disconnected. Fair point. I need a save. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Ah, yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can it can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. I think I figured it all out. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Well, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Arar. I should go write that down then. I.e., you can be happy even if you're having a bad day. Oh, that's probably a good perspective. You can read my poem now, okay? Whoa! Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Bro, that's dark as fuck. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. That's crazy. What is she even trying to say here? I mean, this is a dark poem. Sacrificing her happiness for the betterment of others and watching it all fall apart in front of her. That's brutal, man. That is brutal. Bittersweet is, I guess, a word for this. I think it's just bitter. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Oh, what an asshole. Creepy? Well, not exactly creepy. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. But never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Good luck. Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm gonna have to get water after this poem reading. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic, like I normally am all the fucking time. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. Bum 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 bum. All right, another 2 to 3 minute break while I get more water. And pee. I'm gonna pee too. I feel like doing that, so that's what I'll do. I'll be right back, okay? Hello. I'm back. I have done it. I have done it! What have I done, you ask? Well, check it. Oh yeah! It's clear, baby! Yes! That's right! My water is clear! There's nothing left to say. I am inevitable. It's not weird water now, is it? Finally clean the piss jar. God damn it. Alright. Let's get back to work. Here we go. Let's do Monica. Yeah, pretty clear. Shut up. Shadow Talker, I don't want you. I missed you, and you come in here and then you're talking about my water. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Hi again, Arar. Sorry I read your entire poem already. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Monica pose. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Something's fucking wrong. Something's wrong, I can feel it! Everybody is writing really freaky poems! Freaky poems, man! Like she just, I don't know, I'm feeling weird. I don't think I'm dating anybody. I kind of like playing games. I like playing, oh, I just finished playing with games. I need to get off my computer. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. Almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. I find it freaky that they're writing poems. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. This is whack, man. This is whack as hell. Okay. Why is she talking like that? Alright, Yuri. Hey. Oh, is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. Bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Arar. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself. Not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri! I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I try to do something in your style, I'd probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Yeah, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. I've been drifting off, so I might not make it to the end of stream. I have no idea how much game I have left, but we gotta get there, so if you fall asleep, then, you know, marinara to you, bud. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its place and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. My knife was the symptom, the bread, my curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. I wish I didn't understand that. I got some bad feelings, y'all. I got some bad feelings. That was like 3 danger poems in a row. Come on, don't do what I think you're gonna do to me. Alright. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Oh, yeah, I forgot he can't read. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. You can't see it, but there's just a bunch of loafs of cats laying down. There's just like a field of loafed cats over there. They're just all loafed right there on the ground. I don't even know what they're doing. I can't show you because my underwear is right there. But like, they're just laying there, loafed up, just a field of cats in my underwear. Why is my underwear right there? Well, because I took it off to get in the shower and I just left it there. Because I was in a rush to get ready for stream. Like, that's a parking lot. They're just having a good time. Okay, guys, I got a really horrible feeling, okay? Maybe it's just because I was already a little wary going into this, but that was 3 poems with some pretty scary undertones, right? And I'm really afraid, I'm just gonna give my opinion, don't confirm or deny, I don't want to know. I'm really afraid that the difficulty of this game is that if you choose a girl, the other girls aren't going to like it. I think that's what I'm afraid of. That's like my perceived expectation. I don't know if I'm right. I don't need to know if I'm right. I'm going to find out. But I'm really nervous that that's what they're trying to tell me. I don't want to do that. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's not good. What's good? Hey, what's poppin', baby? What you up to, Cod? It's late as hell. Or early if you're feeling crazy. Isn't that all dating sims? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I just don't know anything. Pet my cat? Hell yeah. That's what we're into. She's freaking me out. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. That's funny. I don't know nothing. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. I'm not looking at Monica the same after she told me to save my game. That could have been like a tooltip or something, I guess. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival?
Curse you, Bale!
Scared the hell out of me. You never got a real tutorial, did you? I mean, isn't this like a tutorial for dating in real life or something? You know what I mean? Dating sucks? Dating sucks if you don't want to enjoy it. Bale was my Valentine. Hell yeah. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Correction, trying to start dating sucks. It'll find you. Leave yourself open. Somebody will make the pass. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. Not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Guys, if you want my dating advice, I see you talking about it. Be a friend. Be a real friend. Not a friend that's trying to date someone. Don't come up with fun, ulterior motives. Be a friend. If they like who you are as a friend, it'll last forever. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over. Alright. I have to sneeze. It's cutting my dialogue to pieces because I have to sneeze. Did I mute that? Did I mute that in time? Please tell me I muted that. I really hope I did. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did that like last month. I'm sorry. It's like I couldn't move. Okay. All I heard was E? What are you talking about? Your timing fell off? What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Did you say me? Okay. I don't want to hear this ever again. Do not clip that. Do not keep that. I don't want to hear that. Thanks, Natsuki. What? I'm embarrassed. What about you, Yuri? I have like a headache now. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. That is truly the worst sentence you've written. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Hang on, I gotta check this. It sounds a little bit like a skeleton trying to grab at your boing-loings as you're like walking over his grave. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Rather than allowing her to stand up for herself and grow as a person, I am going to stop her. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Oh, Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Shia LaBeouf. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. A lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Ah, try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay, well, then... Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Arar liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the room, the atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Arar. Not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Arar lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, you don't mean that. No, it's fine. Just call me fucking names to my face. It's cool. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Let me just drink a little bit of my marinara water. Yeah, yep, that'll do it. Let me save. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. I don't know how to fucking read. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. True friends talk shit to your face. The truest of friends pull you aside and talk shit to your face. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. Hey, Winston. What's happening, baby boy? Buddy. Hi, bud. You can't see him, but he's right here. Oh, he's right out of the frame. Hey, bud. What's up, baby boy? Come on. Come on, bud. Come on. You're not gonna do anything wrong. You're okay. Come here. Yes! Alright. It's Winston, my baby boy. Hey, man. Look at him. He's freaking the fuck out. He's like, do not lift me in front of a fucking camera. You know the program I'm in. You're right, buddy. And now they know. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. I'm going! Okay, sorry. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. I can't fucking watch you chat. You're funny, and I don't like it. Stop being funny! I'm not reading chat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry much about it for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Please. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Monica Pose! It makes me really Monica Pose happy. Ah, yeah. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. Sorry. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that? It's kind of, Monica Pose, it's kind of adorable, isn't it? Can I sit down? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Arar, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're putting me on the spot here. Well... I've got a real bad feeling. Something deep in my soul is telling me this ain't gonna go well. Hi, Redna. Here to make me not feel imminent doom? I feel it, though. So listen. In terms of immersive dating sim expectations, the obvious answer is Natsuki. However,
I'm afraid to say that to Sayori because I'm afraid she's gonna lash out. I don't like the undertones of the game. It's scaring me. And I'm afraid to say things. Like, I don't want to fucking date any of these girls. I want to, like, fucking leave and walk away and go home. I don't want to be involved. I'm afraid of them. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. Not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward and horrified. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Oh god. Oh, is this the time? Oh, Yuzi, hey! Hi, Yuzi. Hey, wow. Hi. Hey. You've never ever had the option to do that. Hi, how are you? How was your stream? I hope you had a fun time. I got a real bad feeling. Okay, I'm just gonna let you know now. I got a real bad feeling that it's about to get real bad. I got a bad feeling. Deep in my core. I got a real bad feeling. I don't think this is the time you want to be in the door. I'm afraid. I don't know. Oh, I got a bad feeling in my heart. I don't want to continue. I don't want to continue. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this anymore. What do you mean? So, like, the poems that they just gave me, it seems wholesome. The poems, so, like, we write these poems, right? And as we're writing them, I'm writing poems because I think it's a dating sim. So I'm like, oh, I like this girl. She's got similar interests. She's cute. Whatever. But the other girls are, like, giving me these poems. And their poems are like, at night, I think of blood and misery. I crack my brain open like a bottle. I have torturous soul. I see things through the darkness. Save my soul and load it again. Is that not what people do? I'm just saying I'm feeling very scared. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh, it's poem time. Sometimes it be like that, man. Cracking one's brain open. Nope, don't do that. Sugar. Marshmallow. Bubbles. Oh, you're not gonna do it. Pout. Anger. Essence. Headphones. Extraordinary. Imagination. Special. Candy. I'm feeling very comfy cozy. I'm glad that's one of us, because I am I I'm feeling a little bit displeased and afraid. Anime. Oh yeah, ribbon. Okay. Love. Charm. Kawaii. Chocolate. I like chocolate. Lollipop. I think I just want something sweet to eat. Hope. Music. I don't know if I should be thinking of the characters when I do that. I just choose things. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Ah, yeah. You must have had a lot of determination. Started this club and now picking up piano? Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. Wow, she is really happy. It's gonna be great. Huh? Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Hell yeah. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid. It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You're saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. Monica goes, eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. True. Yeah, never mind. Why is she breaking the fourth wall? Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Absolutely fake as hell. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. My father's girlfriend and her daughter are over this weekend. Tomorrow, some of the daughter's friends are staying over too. I'm considering renting a hotel room just so I can avoid all the people. Oh, damn, Crafty. I'm sorry. That's kind of a bummer, dude. I mean, if it's in your means and you really want to do it, do it. You know what I mean? If that's what would make you happy, do it. Or maybe you'll, make a really cool friend and you'll go shooting bows in the backyard or something. I don't know. Fucking whatever you do. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, for some reason, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey, Arar, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? anything up with her. What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Arar. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. They're all children. I neither want to connect with them, nor have anything to connect with. You should get a hotel room. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Arar. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Monica Pose. You're so funny, Arar. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I don't know the meaning, but there's meaning in there. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? But I'm letting this weigh down on me so much. Now, it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. You just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? Or is it that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her? Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, You're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Well, yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she'd go to, right? Guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of that from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Well, okay. So, I'm going to share my poem with Natsuki first because that is clearly romantic interest number 1. I am afraid to do that, but I'm going to do it anyway. Let's see. Certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident in your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Oh. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Arar? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. Oh, damn. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off, and now I'm feeling sad in real life. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. She looks like she's about to give me a haymaker, and then drop an elbow from the top rope. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you rip open your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori? She always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was a part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Oh. This one seems a little bit more direct. Oh, we're near an emergency protocol. I'm losing my voice. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward, because you look at me. And I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, because you think of me. Because you. Well, that one is definitely a little bit more accurate. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read, I say, for the third day in a row. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. Dummy? What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you just can't just say? Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it.
Why not?
I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm glad that you won it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Ah, yeah, okay. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Next poem. I don't want to listen to Sayori's because it's going to be very sad. Nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Arar. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. What about your poem? Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to read her poem. I wonder if she gave it to Monica. You know what I mean? She might have given it to Monica. I guess she's just kind of not feeling it today. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Arar. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. What for? Just, I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. This is a lot. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Okay, maybe this is intentional. Maybe this is to kind of separate you from the other girls so that you have like your target. I just don't like the kind of awful feeling that I get for this. I feel so bad. Like, everybody is in horrible spirits. Like, everybody's just bummed, man. That's fine, I guess. It feels less like I'm trying to like provide romance, and more like I'm trying to stop them from tearing themselves apart. That's how it feels. At least maybe Monica's not gonna just completely fall apart. Hi, Arar. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? See, at least I can kind of count on Monica. You know, Monica's at least pretty consistent. I don't have to worry about her as much. You know what I mean? Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Monica pose. Oh, come on, Arar. It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Arar. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? Getting tired, starting to fall asleep? Well, I hope the sounds of my goblin laughter don't wake you from your slumber or corrupt your nightmares. If you see me like Willem Dafoe, Green Goblin, flying down on the Green Goblin flying thing, you see my face on it, you know, laughing, I hope that wakes you up and your balls ache. I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. Monica pose. You wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. You know, of all the people, you don't really have the option to romance Monica. Have you noticed that? Like, she's the only one that's kind of like separate from everyone else, but she's also the one that seems to have like the most level-headed opinion. Her poems are whack, but she almost acts a little bit more like a guide or a tutorial. In a way, you know? Just a little different, I guess. I'll share my poem with you. Alright? Alright. At least we do get one. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall. And fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything. knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay. Wow. I don't know how I feel about that one. That was pretty well written and kind of deep in a way that I don't understand. Compared to all the other ones, I've kind of gotten the idea, but this one I wasn't expecting. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Is it so deep a gorilla would need a stick to measure it?
This poem's deep.
Oh, you mean like kind of deep? Or like kind of deep? The former. You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Yes, exactly! Finally, I said something right. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Damn, Monica, I can write about happy shit. You little depressed fuck. I can write happy things. I don't have to have things wrong with me to write about them. Seems to be too deep for this gorilla and his metaphorical stick. You leave my metaphorical stick out of this. I think you'd know better than anyone else. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. The catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? I agree. Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible's about to happen. Okay. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. Seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off, even a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Oh, is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, okay? And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Oh, I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Monikamos. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Arar. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. It'd always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Aurora may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Aurora to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Arar to decide how he'd like to contribute. And besides, Monikamos, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. Just saying, though. Jeez. We just settled this already? Yeah. Arar, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Yeah, of course. Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. Whoa. Good night, May. Thanks for staying up way too late. I hope you feel better in the morning. Or in the afternoon or evening whenever you wake up. Oh, gosh. I don't like this choice. Okay. So, has anybody played this game before? Have any of you guys played this before? Yes? How far into the game am I? Do you know, like, percentage-wise about where I'm at? Is there any sort of benchmark to where I am? I'm 20% of the way into the game. 20 to 33%. Okay. Then here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I think, okay? I think this is a good place to stop. Because I have a feeling this is when the game changes. You know what I mean? I have a feeling this is when the game's about to change. So I'm going to save the game here, which I just did. You watched me do it. And that's where we'll back out. You know what I mean? Let's see. I'll go back to the main menu and stuff. Alright, there we go. Super cool. Okay, that was fine. I feel a little bad because I was basically like, hey, yeah, let's go super fucking late. But we did go super late. That was a 6.5 hour stream, and we ranted about video game developers and hung out and caught back up because we haven't been together in a while, you know? So, I don't feel bad, you know? It was a good stream. I do not have the availability to stream tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Let me check my schedule. Yeah, I don't have the availability to stream tomorrow or Sunday. I'm so sorry. No, we just talked about this schedule change. Sorry, I cannot stream tomorrow or Sunday, but I can stream on Monday. So I will be back on Monday. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. I know this is kind of like a different kind of game, I guess, especially for me. I've never played anything like this, but I like it. It's fun. I'm stressed out, man, emotionally. I'm stressed out. Okay? I don't know. No Viking night? I'm gonna try. Okay? I'm gonna try and find a spot. That's on my mind. I'm gonna try and find it. It might be on Sunday though. But that's all she wrote. Hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you had a good return stream. I know I enjoyed it. Right now, just so you guys can give me an idea, which of these girls are you into the most? Where's your heart being pulled? You've gotten to know Natsuki the most, but here's the thing. The game has just now, for the first time, given us the option of choosing Monika. For the first time ever. You know what I mean? We've not had that choice this entire time. But I think it's interesting. You know? And honestly, a part of me, while I really like the connection that I've developed with Natsuki, I kind of like the fact that Monika seems like a little bit more level-headed. I don't know why I'm saying that, but like, it almost seems like Monika's aware of the situation as well and is trying not to put as much pressure on me. Which is kind of a nice thing, I guess. I don't really know the fucking game, and I can't tell. Nonetheless, it's weird, and I'm also weird, so that works out in some capacity, you know what I mean? Some way, shape, or form, that is the case. Nonetheless, let's see, where can we go? Yeah, it seems about fine. Okay, we're going to go raid Lena, who was in here earlier and delivered me a really, really nice, like Valentine's Day card, and I just thought that was really, really cool. So we're gonna go to Lena, who is having some sort of a combo Valentine's stream. It's Valentine's Day, be nice. Okay? I'll be back on Monday. We're gonna just keep playing this game. I'm gonna try and get through it. If you guys want to hang out sometime this weekend, jump into the VC in the Discord. Sometimes it takes a little while, but sometimes folks will jump in there with you and hang out, and I think that would be really good for you. You know, spend some time together. If you don't have somebody to spend it with us. Okay? I'll be around on Monday, but I'll be in the Discord chatting it up and doing whatever I do. Okay? I love you guys. I'm glad to be back, and I will see you on Monday. Okay? Bye-bye. See you later. Bye-bye.